Well, the weather has turned for the better. There's a little bit of breeze as we get ready for the toss. Rashid captaining Afghanistan, and we've got Jakareli captaining Bangladesh. Graham Lebroy is the match referee. Rashid, you have the coin. Heads is the call. Eventually, Graham will tell us it's a head. Jakir, what have you decided to do?
We would like to bowl first.
Any particular reason?
Yes, I think it's a new wicket, so that's why we like to bowl first, and things going good last two matches with this strategy. So yes, that's why.
Talking of things going good, your fielding has been outstanding. 14 dismissals so far, and 11 of them have been through catches and run out. You must be very happy.
Yes, obviously, as a team, we've done lots of good things, good fielding sessions, and also the good mindset. If T20 games, you have to do well in the fielding side, so we're just focusing on that.
And what about batting against spin? I mean, Afghanistan have got a world-class spinning attack, and is it positive intent? Is got something to do with the skill level that has risen so fantastically well for Bangladesh?
Yes, absolutely. They are very good side. We know they are world-class spinners. So if we compete them, we have to show some aggression, some scoring runs. So that's why I think we are getting success.
Any team changes?
Yeah, we got one change. If he's not playing today, Sakib comes in.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
Rashid, your thoughts of batting first?
Well, I wanted to bat first as well. You know, I think in Sharjah, it's nothing much changes, but it helps you a little bit more, you know, in the second end, especially with the bowling unit we have. But I feel like it's a good track to bat on, and then later on it becomes a little bit harder.
Well, we've been looking at the stats. The first 10 overs with both bat and ball seem to be the troubling area for you guys in this series.
Yes, it is. I think it's not only in this series, you know, Asia Cup, and also in the tri-series. I felt like that was the area where we struggle, and I feel we have to improve that to be a better T20 side as well. You know, that's the area we need to be better, especially for the upcoming World Cup. That's something which we all as a team thinking about. But we hope that we keep that, you know, in the mind that to keep better in that area. We do so well in the last 10 overs in the both bat and ball, but to do well in the first 10 and batting and bowling is a massive target for us, but hopefully we get there.
Good thing about Afghanistan is that you keep on offering chances to young players, which is great from that preparation point of view.
Yes, it is. You know, we hardly had in the past options in the back. Like, you know, we had very limited options, but now I feel like it's a time for us that we have a very good backup for each and every player, and that gives us that kind of good chances of where we can, you know, use them in different series, and it gives us the best opportunity for us in the World Cup where we can have so many options.
Sure.
And as a captain, that's what you want, options. So yeah, that's why we give more opportunity to the youngster to come and perform.
Any changes?
We have one change. Noor Ahmad is not playing. Bashir Ahmad is playing.
Fantastic. Have a good one.
Thank you so much.
Right, so we know the result at the toss is Afghanistan will go to bat first. Bangladesh winning the toss and bowling first. I've got Farwaiz here with a pitch report. My first impression of this track, Farwaiz, is that it doesn't have the kind of sheen that we associate with Sharjah. The curator is telling me that there'll be something in it for the spinners once again.
I think so as well, and rightly so. Bangladesh wins the toss and bowls first, mainly because of there are some grass to be spoken about, and also on top, Ramesh Bhai, it's not the typical Sharjah pitch. It's quite soft. Usually when you knock it, you can feel your knuckles, you get pain there.
Sure.
But not today. So usually it's hard, but not today. Maybe with the new ball there will be some movement. And for the batters, probably the first couple of overs will be a test.
Is it going to be another painful stint for the players who can't play spin properly? What about spin department? Are you happy with how spinners have shaped up?
I think two players I would like to speak about is Naseem Mahmud and Rashid Khan, especially in the first game, the way they bowl in a good length. Both of the bowlers bowled their 4 overs for 18 runs. Rashid picked up 4 wickets, Naseem picked up 1 wicket, but the lengths were quite immaculate. They're pitching on a length which is in between length, where the batters struggle whether to get to the front foot or the back foot. 4 to 5 meter length, skidding onto the bat. And the spinners, if they can continue hitting that length, it'll be tougher. But you got, as a batsman, got to be busy. You try and sweep it, Go get to outside the off stump, try and sweep it, use the reverse sweep. These are the options I like to see. But overall, I think the spinners will have a say, and also the fast bowlers with the new ball. Batters probably get yourself a little chance by giving yourself time in the middle and score the runs later
So
on.
I'm going to ask you, in your crystal ball, what is it saying? How many runs should be enough?
140, 150 has been chased down,
Right.
Ramesh. But I think 165 somehow Afghanistan got to make it to stay in the game.
All right, okay, you heard from the expert. It's going to be all guns blazing. This is a good pitch still. Little work for the batsman up front, maybe against spin also, but overall conditions look very, very good.
Well, good evening and welcome. We're here at the Sharjah Cricket Ground again, this historic venue, one of the greatest going around the cricketing world, for this third and final Etisalat Cup T20 International. And it's those Bangladesh fans that have had the best, and being the happier of the two sets of those fans thus far, because they're 2-0 up in the series. Two really tightly fought games, but both times Bangladesh getting over the line. In the first game they had a big wobble where they lost at one stage 6 wickets for just 9 runs. And in the second game I think Afghanistan will have felt as though they did enough to square the series, but a nice little cameo from Sharaful Islam right at the death, combined with Nurul Hassan's continued heroics and a good bowling performance in the first innings, gave them the win by 2 wickets in the final over in really dramatic circumstances. It means we've got the third and final game this evening before we head up to Abu Dhabi for the ODIs. Good crowd filtering in, and I'll be honest, there's definitely more Bangladeshi fans than there are Afghan fans right now, because they are riding high at the moment. Captaining his country for the first time in a full series, Jakar Ali, there's Ramanullah Gurbaz, who's shown a good return to form, and indeed Rashid Khan has been outstanding. Two coaches, Jonathan Trott and Phil Simmons. And a little earlier, this was the toss, about 20 minutes ago. We had Ramiz Raja down there alongside Graham Laboroi, and Bangladesh won the toss, and although we've moved on to a fresh pitch, they've stuck with the same tactic. They have decided to have a bowl first. In terms of the two 11s, well, we've got one change for both sides. We'll start with the Afghan team, and a really special evening day indeed for Bashir Ahmed, who comes in, the left-arm seamer. He replaces Noor Ahmed as the one change to the starting 11. And then for the Bangladesh 11, we'll get a look at that in a moment. The fans are loving every second here. We see one change for them. Two, probably just a bit of rest and rotation really. Mustafiza Rahman misses out this evening. Advance to those ODIs, and then Tanzim Hassan Saqib comes in to the side with his express pace. Now, this was the summary from the second game. It was a 2-wicket victory, really tightly fought. In fact, with 19 to win off the final 2 overs, with Afghanistan still having 1 over left of Noor Ahmed, you quite fancied Afghanistan to level the series and make it 1 apiece. But Sharaful Islam, you won't see him too much on that screen. He took 1 for 13 with the ball, and he made 11 not outs with the bat. He was the hero alongside Nurul, as they ended up 2-wicket winners. And we spoke to one of those heroes. It was myself down with Nurul Hassan a little earlier. Let's go and hear his thoughts. Nurul, thanks so much for joining us. 2-0 up in the series. You've been not out in both of those chases. Are you enjoying that finisher role?
First of all, alhamdulillah, I think I did the work for the team, and I think long way to go. So just want to make sure my role for the team.
What is that role exactly? Are you very much wanting to be not out at the end, play the finisher?
No, actually, you know what the situation is demand. Try to act like that, and obviously, I think the cricket is a team game, so want to contribute for the team. That's it.
Tell us about the team at the moment. It seems like a very happy camp under the leadership of Phil Simmons and all of the backroom staff. You enjoying being with them?
Yeah, definitely. They are very much friendly to us, and obviously I think the environment for the dressing room is very important. So we are we're trying to develop that kind of environment in the dressing room as well, and obviously enjoying my time.
Well, you're having a great run of form. I wish you all the best tonight. Go well.
Thank you.
It was really nice to chat to Nurul Hassan earlier. There's been plenty of good individual performances for Afghanistan too. They just haven't quite been able to get across the line. And Azmatullah Ormatsai was one of the stars of the show 2 days ago. He took 4 for 23, and earlier Ahmed Fadai caught up with him.
How happy are you with your bowling? 4 wickets, almost got the game in the pocket.
Bismillah Rahman Rahim. Honestly, I'm not happy on my performance because we lost the match. It's okay, I did well, took 4 wickets, but we lost the match. If we win that match, then I'll be happy.
Well, I'm sure you will get the chances to win your team matches. You've also been performing with the bat. How are the preparations for this last match and also moving into the ODI series ahead?
Yeah, inshallah, we are fully prepared for that match. We're going there and we're giving our 100% and we're putting effort there and we'll try our best and inshallah to win this match to go for the ODI series with good confidence.
And talking about confidence, you just got your maiden 50. How confident you are batting at number 6 in the T20s?
Yeah, I'm okay with that. Whatever team need and on what position, I'm ready for that and I'm just trying to do more score for my team and I'm happy and I'm trying to do more best, especially in T20s. I want to do performance consistently.
Sure, well, thank you very much for joining us.
Thank you so much.
He's a real all-round star. Now that trophy will head Bangladesh's way at the end of play this evening, whatever the case, but they would love it to be part of a Bangla wash and a 3-0 series clean sweep. Done it over some much fabled opposition. Recent times famously doing it over England on home soil, but it would be quite the coup to pull off a 3-0 series win here in Sharjah in Afghanistan's home series. They took the day off yesterday. They assembled for a big team dinner and they're a very happy camp right now under Phil Simmons, the head coach. Andrew Leonard here with you, and don't have Ramiz Raja alongside me because he's still down pitch side, still having a chat to the great Mushtaq Ahmed, his former teammate and indeed roommate when they played together for Pakistan. But I do have the former Sri Lankan all-rounder Parvez Maharouf alongside me, and there's a big cheer that greets you here in the commentary box as you come just as the players come onto the field. We're all set for the third and final time. Bangladesh arguably favourites with the form they're showing in this series thus far.
On-field umpire, Ahmed Pakteen. Very well experienced, lots of games behind. Experience Izzatullah Safi, partnering Mr. Pakteen, two experienced men on duty. Graham Lebroy will be the match referee, and Ahmed Durrani, the TV umpire for the day. Just on the Bangladesh winning the toss, bowling first, looking at the surface, I think that was the right call. Certainly a little different than what we expected in the last couple of deliveries, last couple of days. Certainly Afghanistan got everything to play for. 2-1 sounds a lot better than 3-0. So two openers, and straight away something to speak about is Ramullah Gurbaz opening the batting, which I feel he belongs top of the order. Self and Ibrahim Zadran, they understand each other's game really well. One a basher, the other technically correct. I think this is one thing that they had to get it right. And certainly good to see Gurbaz on top of the order.
A little bit of musical chairs up at the top for Afghanistan. They've been trialling and testing multiple opening partnerships, but back to the old faithful, particularly effective in ODI cricket, which you'll see in Abu Dhabi next week. But I think you're right. I think probably more than good enough to be the T20 opening pairing as well, and they'll complement each other nicely. Gurbaz will be more attacking than Zadran, who's only got a career strike rate around 109, 110. But the star of the show 2 days ago, 48 hours prior, player of the match, Sharaful Islam, is going to take the new ball here from the pavilion end. So many similarities to that Nepal-West Indies series. Played the first two games on the pitch we were on for the first two matches, the same as this one. And the side has gone 2-0 up in the series. In that case, last week it was Nepal. Now it's Bangladesh. Then the other side won the consolation game. Afghanistan will be hoping that's the same as we move on to this pitch. We're all set. Let's play. Strays down the leg side. We'll start with the wide. Seen middling totals, haven't we? 140, 150 in and around that hasn't proved to be enough. This pitch might play a little bit different too.
Certainly will. And early on, the indication of more bounce than the first couple of games. Down the leg side, but of the length. Watching Sariful Islam bowling in the warm-ups. He had some swing, he had the bounce. That's one reason why Gurbaz first ball trying to upset the length by coming down the track.
Guided away. Just the one slip in place. Gully, deep third, is one of the two fielders outside the 30-yard circle in this power play. Deep backward square, the other. Here's a look at the surface. Might offer a little more for the seamers, or what were your thoughts?
Plenty more grass than the first couple of games, that's for sure. Pitch number 6. Actually, the new ball will have some offer for the fast bowlers, especially swing in the air. I won't be surprised if Tanzim Hassan Shakib will take the new ball from the other end. We've seen Nasum Ahmed taking the new ball, but if I'm Jakar Ali, I'll be very much tempted to get Tanzim Hassan at least an over, just to see if there's find any swing.
Pleasing way to get off the mark for Ibrahim Zadran. Immediately both batters up and underway. Have you felt Afghanistan have been a bit too cautious in the power play? I think they've only crossed 50 once this year in T20I cricket. 18 dots 2 days ago out of the 36 deliveries they faced.
Certainly the last game, that's for sure. That's one reason why I think Siddiqul Atal has gone up his position to number 3 to Gurbaz to open the batting, which I feel is the right way to forward. Give him the license. Gurban can be the guy who can easily take on any bowling attack in the world. Coming down the track, a part of the inside edge will collect him a couple of runs here, but certainly I think this should be the way forward.
First game, you could understand why they were cautious because they were losing wickets. So 33 for 3 in the power play, Afghanistan. The second match, unbroken, but just 35 for none with those 18 dots. Almost as if they kind of somewhat overreacted to the losing early wickets. They were trying to keep as many batters as they could in hand. 35 for none in the modern T20 game probably isn't enough in your first 6. Good running. A scamper through for a single. These two are always very good in between the wickets and they communicate well.
Biggest strength of the top order batters of the Afghan side is running between wickets. Gurbaz and Zadran have batted many times together. So understanding is very good. And early on, right thing to do, rotate the strike. The pitch isn't going to be the easiest. The new ball to strike the ball. Break bowlers rhythm by collecting those singles. All the fielders, or most of the fielders in the 30-yard circle, are hugging the 30-yard circle. Plenty of options.
Gorgeous stroke. Beautifully played. Pierces the infield and races to the rope. Slightly shorter that side as we've come right the way across the square. That will fill Ibrahim Zadran full of confidence.
When you pitch it shorter, it just sits up beautifully. And Zadran thrives anything outside the yaw stump. That was on the up. Not much of feet movement. Trust in the hands and the body. Hint of seam movement away from the right hander. Found the middle part of the bat. Confidence booster for Ibrahim.
Good diving stop. They will get through for the single, but for me that's 3 runs saved. Excellent work. Rounds out the first over. Good start for Afghanistan. 11 for none. Confirmation of the 2 starting 11s. 1 change for each of the 2 sides. Bashir Ahmed comes in for his T20I debut. And Tanzim Hassan Saqib, who you felt might have opened the bowling, Farvez, but they are going to stick with this tactic of going with left arm spin, whatever the surface is, even though it's a move across to a new, and he's got a good record here in the power play.
Why change a winning combination? Tanzim Hassan Shaki would have been an option. But clearly Jakar Ali likes to continue what's been working for him in the first couple of games. And I don't mind this. And especially give the challenge to Gurbaz, who likes to use the long handle in the leg side with a shorter boundary. Shorter hit to the leg side. Good start. We just spoke about Nasum Ahmed as a spinner in the power plays. He's been exceptional. Bowling in between length, 4 to 6 meters, skidding on to the bat. He's been a revelation.
Real good run of form as well, isn't he? He was excellent, I felt, throughout the Asia Cup, and 1 for 18 and 2 for 25 in his 2 18s here thus far. Knows exactly his game plan and quite enjoys bowling in the power play.
Ibrahim Zadran trying to give himself a little bit of room to go through the offside. Last delivery, tough turn. Into to see with Gurbaz straight away take on the left arm spinner. Short hit to the leg side. Deep square, vacant deep into vacant long on. Temptation will be there. Will Gurbaz straight away use the long handle?
Very rare you see that, Farvez. Cut away, good stroke. Again pierces the infield right on top of the bounce, and there was a bit of turn to go with it, and finds 4.
Way too short. Plenty of width, plenty of time in the back foot. Rock backs and middle of the bat. That's a good shot. Pressure straight on the left arm spinner. That's much better. That's the 4 to 6 meter length we've been speaking about. Slip in place, that should be the length.
It's on the offside field here, Farvez, because the slip is in place, because they're looking for early wickets. There is gaps that they can hit there on the offside. Probably 12 yards between backward point and cover point. Instead he goes over the leg side. Great use of the feet. It's a dancing Ramanullah Gurbaz down the track. Pretty much gets to the pitch of it. Gets 4, his second, and goes to double figures.
Stamping his authority just in the second over. Coming down the track, nowhere near the middle of the bat. But the intentions are quite clear by Gurbaz. That's to somehow make use of the power play.
9 runs from the second over. It's 20 for none. The expected order that we will see. Maybe Siddiqullah Tal in next. Looking forward to seeing. This goes up. Mid-on fielder nestles backwards and holds on. Really good catch from Nurul Hassan Sohan, who made the diving stop in the first over. And does enough to hold on here and get them dancing in the stands in Sharjah. The first wicket falls.
Shariful Islam has been rewarded for some fantastic bowling. Back of the length. That was bounce on offer. Trying to play pull shot off the front foot. Cannot do anything wrong. The left arm quick man of the match from the last game. He strikes early on. Dismissing Zadran for 7. It's 20 for 1.
Center.
First wicket falls in the power play, and it goes to a man full of confidence, Shariful Islam, as Siddiqullah Atal comes to the crease. He's in at number 3. There has been that little bit of chopping and changing amongst that top 3. He had been opening. Comes in at 1 drop and immediately gets off the mark. There is a bit of pace, a bit of bounce, and you like his lengths, don't you, Shariful?
A wicket taking ball was, but not the last one. Back of the length. Exactly what you want to pitch with the new ball at Sharjah. Bit of grass, the topsoil not too hard. Zadran, the scores of 38 and 15. Useful contributions, I certainly think the game plan should have been Gurbaz to be the tonker, to go hard, and Zadran to give him the strike as much as possible and play the anchor role for Ibrahim Zadran. Whereas now you'll see two players who are very similar when it comes to the attacking mindset. Go after, swing inwards towards the right hand. I think this is where Shariful Islam got to be a bit more tactful. Try and pitch it up more to the right hand.
I think there's no doubt, Farvez, is there, that there will have been discussions over the last couple of days, always are throughout series, that they want them to go at it more in the power play. You can't have totals like they did, 33 for 3 and 35 for none, but you're going to live by the sword, you'll occasionally die by the sword. This is an excellent catch as well, very well judged by Nur Hassan. Diving stop actually needed a bit of treatment at the end of the first over, got through it and gets the catch. Big celebrations too from Shariful. He's pumped up at the moment. It's a chip shot through the offside. It's the longer side of the ground, so won't quite get to the rope. They will think of a third, but turn it down. It's a brace, a couple for Siddiqullah.
Yeah, beautiful use of his feet, Siddiqullah. A serious player. I like him so much. If I watch him bat, it reminds me a lot of Kumar Sangakkara through the offside. Nice high elbow, nowhere near the middle of the bat. But certainly the intentions are quite clear. The player, once he gets going, is $1 million. For a young man, is very matured, understands the game really well, and partners up really well with Gurbaz as well.
Beautiful hands, doesn't he? And you can see those with that full extension through the offside there.
And one more guy to look out for is Bashir Ahmed, the left arm quick, who's making his debut today for Afghanistan. Did saw him in 2023 in the Under-19 Asia Cup. Did see him a couple of months before in Spegiza. Has improved a lot. Left arm quick, runs in hard, tall, can get some bounce off the surface. So certainly hope that the Afghan batters will put up a decent score. So we see Abdullah Ahmed Zai, Azmatul Omar Zai and Bashir Ahmed with the new ball under lights on a pitch which has bounced. They're going about their business.
End of the third over, 24 for 1. I think it's a good move as well, Farvez, just to... Series may be gone, Afghanistan, the last thing they want to do is lose another game, but a great opportunity to get a debut in for Bashir Ahmed. They've already capped Mafiullah. We'll see him again. Probably went a little bit hard, a bit early.
One leg.
Nasim Ahmed continue into his second over. Oh, what a take! Superb! And it's a diving Shamim Hussain, who has left Gurbaz speechless. Can't quite believe what he's just witnessed. This is an outstanding catch, the catch of the series.
Ramesh Raja at the toss spoke about the fielding and asked the question from Jakar Ali, the captain. He said that they work really hard in their fielding, and these are the rewards of working hard in fielding, in training. Take a look at this for a catch. Shamim Hussain Patwari batted so well in the last game, takes a blinder to dismiss the dangerous Ramullah Gurbaz, who was looking good with a couple of boundaries, but he has to go walk back. Gone for 12. He's 24 for 2.
মাসুম ভাই আরে ও ভাই মারতে দাও না, সমস্যা কিটা? ও ভাই মারুক না, তুমি বোলিংটা তো করো আগে, একটা বল তো করো। আরো বেশি গেছস, হালকা।
Deep breath for a man playing just his second international. Another product of the Afghanistan under-19 system. He's here because of this. This is a quite sensational catch, Parvez.
Any other day would have been a boundary, either side of Shamim Hossain Patwari. But this is what happens when a side is going through a bad patch. Those boundary deliveries, hands. Wafila Tarakel open him better by trade. But this is a different role batting at number 4.
James Pamant there, Parvez, sorry to cut you off for 1 second. He was only brought in April. He's clearly made a big difference, hasn't he, to Bangladesh's fielding. I know they've dropped 1 or 2 here, but in general, it's been exceptionally strong throughout this series. And with the younger crop of players they have, Wafila will get off the mark with a single. They're like absolute tigers out there by name and by nature in the field. Big difference made thanks to former USA head coach.
It's all about confidence. All about confidence, nothing else. Patwari has a nickname of being a Bangladeshi jaunty ex-Astana. Gurbaz can't believe his luck and he is overjoyed. And the crowd, even before 1 hour before the first ball, Bangladesh crowd in the far corner, they're filling in numbers, expecting the side to put up another brilliant show. Where else? On the other hand, home side got to play out of their skin to win this game. 2 of their best batters back in the pavilion. You got a young Sadiqul Atal, Wafila Tarakel just playing the second game. Then the experienced players, apart from Darvish Rasool follow. Somehow I think Sadiqul Atal got to bat minimum till about 18th.
So it might be an intent from him though to take on the left arm spinner. The ball turning into him. Fully agree. I think the younger crop of players coming through for Bangladesh outstanding. The stars, kind of the story of this series really. 2 left-handers at the top. Phil Simmons backing his young Bangladeshis.
When it comes to talent, I think both the countries are spoiled for choices. Many young players comes through. I think when you get to this level, international cricket, when the entire world is watching, onus is on you, making your grand entry, especially in a case of Wafila Tarakel. It's about understand the situation of the game. Slog sweep, short boundary to the leg side. Plenty of air time, but not the distance. Should be enough. Come back for the couple of runs with Sanzim Hassan Shakib. That's the mocking up. End of the 4th over. It's 28 for 2.
Thank you. I'm satisfied. It's short runs. Is that give signal? It's short runs. Is that?
Focus on umpire. Focus on umpire.
In case you were wondering, Afghanistan were about 10 seconds back, 28 for 2. Now they're 27 for 2 because 1 was given as a shot. So instead of 2, they've been penalized, single conceded. Tanzim is the new bowler on the pads and runs. Ahmed, we're looking for that flow from Afghanistan. But every time they look to be in a good shape, wicket goes down and then it becomes that difficult a ladder to climb.
Yeah, indeed. Haven't been luck on their way. Brilliant catches taken by Bangladesh. But need to follow the basics and do things that you know and have been doing right. This is a good platform. Skipper Rashid Khan, a lot to worry about because he has been on the streak of losses, 4 losses in a row now.
They say the captain is as good as the team. So his team's got to perform for him to look good.
well, kind of series or how you prepare for the bigger tournaments. Afghanistan making to the semi-final in 2024, raising hopes, and 2026 in the T20 World Cup once again for Afghanistan. There will be hopes, and in this kind of series they are experimenting things, opening with Siddiqullah Atal, coming back to the regular opening pair, Rahmanullah Gurbaz, Ibrahim Zadran. Still searching for that middle order batters. Desh Rasuli was tried back in December in Zimbabwe, and Rahmanullah Gurbaz looked really good while he was there, came down the track, didn't get off the middle of the bat, but not with the intent, but then that one straight into the hands of the meat of the bat though. Either sides of Shamim, that would have been a cracking boundary. What a catch that is, catch of the tournament.
Yeah, the catching has been outstanding. Bangladesh been outstanding in the field. Somehow they've got to knit a partnership. The frontline batsmen have got to realize the importance of partnership, staying at the crease. 2 wickets down, it's rebuilding phase again. Does this young kid have the talent and temperament to pull it off?
Certainly has the skills, and that's the reason why he has the national jersey on. Made his debut in the last match, couldn't score a lot of runs, but should understand the value of his wicket. And if he could score runs for Afghanistan, that will be a big sigh of relief for the coach and the captain and Afghanistan fans.
That is some hit. Well, if ever there was a glimpse of how good a player he is, there is one there, right there. Didn't absolutely nail it, but it's just more like a scoop, in position, in control, for a wonderful 6.
Well, that's his cricket. Fearless cricket he plays. Plays for Messianic Zone, played in the Shpagiza Cricket League, and he's an entertaining batter. But if he scores runs, people start loving him very fast. He's a very good batsman.
Great 6, and straight away some field adjustments and put at mid-wicket. As long as he understands the value of rotation of strike. You know, at times when you're young, you know that you can pull off anything. You forget the value of singles. 35 for 2.
Center. One leg.
Partnership of 11 of 11. Top order once again been hit hard by Bangladesh. They've been outstanding with the new ball in the spin department. Nasum has been outstanding with his line and discipline. It's turning out to be a very fine unit, this.
That's the second good shot from Tarakhel. Well, that would only be one, but the fact that he was able to pick the length and played it with confidence tells you as a batter, when you get your first run and then if you get your first boundary, gives you all different sorts of confidence, and that's what you need as a batter. And that beautiful looking trophy, it's already evident who is going to take it, but a lot of effort's been put by the Afghanistan Cricket Board preparing that. When the V talks of victory, and down that smaller sign or the minaret in Afghanistan representing those. Wonderful work done. I was told that guys were working 24/7 to prepare that because they needed it in rush, and they just had to keep working to prepare this delicate piece.
Trophies are a symbol of expression. And as you say, a lot of thought has gone behind creating that gem. Really is a very fine trophy. All eyes on this young kid. Tarakhel. I think for young teams in Afghanistan is trying to have a new looking unit. There is no dead rubber as such. So this is a tremendous opportunity for this batsman really to prove a point.
I like the fact that he was frustrated because he missed on a scoring opportunity. That is also character of a cricketer. When you know that a delivery that you could have put away and you missed on that, tells you that you're there to score run on every single ball you have your way.
Oh, had that been collected properly, could have been a tough single.
Well, we talked about the fielding of Bangladesh. That has been absolutely outstanding. But sometimes you want luck as a batter, isn't it? Shariful missed that altogether. And that is some relief to Wafiullah Tarakhel. Didn't get the timing right. He's still hitting it hard. Probably still little nerves. Only second T20I for Afghanistan.
Excellent delivery, shaped back into the stumps, fuller length. There's a special role for follow-up fast bowlers. We're talking about this current spell from Saifuddin. So you'd want him to be miserly in one area, target the hard length, and just be a good support to the opening burst from Bangladesh. So his role has got to be that of someone who doesn't leak runs.
Absolutely. I was talking to Sean Tite, their bowling coach, and he's been telling me that they just keep practicing their Yorkers. They just have to keep practicing their Yorkers every time they come and practice at net so that the muscle memory is built. And when you're asked, you bowl them to the perfection.
Bowling misses a full toss. A soft dismissal, you've got to call it that. But a tremendous strike from Saifuddin and Bangladesh. They're up in the aisles once again. The fans have come in huge numbers to welcome Bangladesh to a 3-zip possibility here against Afghanistan.
And an opportunity Wafiullah Tarakhel had for taking. He completely missed the sight of the ball. It was a full toss. And somewhat he missed it. He exposed all his stumps, and that celebration of Saifuddin. Boom. His first. Wafiullah Tarakhel has to walk back after making 11. Afghanistan in some sort of trouble. 39 for 3 after the first 6 overs.
বাইরা তো করে কি এগুলো আমার বলতে হইব না না অসময় না
Yeah, the power play story is not a great one for Afghanistan. It's been a struggling first 6 overs in this series. 39 for 3 after 6. It's the most difficult thing to do, to get into rebuilding phase in the middle part of the innings when the charge should be on. Saif Hassan is the new bowler. Good time to bowl your occasional bowler. He's not a regular. 3 wickets down, you'd want few overs done by him. 2 wickets in 15 matches.
Close on. Save.
Very round armish. Will not get a lot of bounce.
Well, what an opportunity there for Wafiullah Tarakhel, and he missed it completely. I believe he moved across and lost his balance. And that's what happens when you lose your balance, you lose the sight of the ball. Yeah, no batter looks happy. They get out.
Slight shape away from his range as well. Just ever so slightly that ball moving away from his reach, but clearly down the pitch and lost the ball somewhere in the flight.
A lot of responsibility on the shoulders of Siddiqul Atal. He's performed well. He scored runs. He already made a statement in the Emerging Asia Cup. Afghanistan emerging as the winners. But he seriously is going to take this responsibility alongside Darvesh Rasuli. A good batter as well. Got 14, hit a couple of sixes in the last match. Was out to a brilliant catch taken by Imon just by the boundary rope. At this stage, you'll need to see his character. You gotta have to build a partnership. No need for big shots. It's just the rotation of strikes that matter.
Body!
Strong hit down the ground. It'll be a single. After 7, 3 down for 45. A tremendous result for Bangladesh after winning the toss. They've got Afghanistan 3 down in the first 6.
1 minute, thank you.
That is what you want. There's got to be a strategy, a purpose of why you want to insert the opposition in after winning the toss. And there's a reason why. You want early strikes, you want consistent strikes. Rishad, a more confident leg spinner these days. Not avert to flighting the ball and really challenging the batsman.
He's shown good character. I mean, he's not scared of tossing the ball up, and times he's hit for 6s, but he still takes wicket as well, which is why he is in the side, a wicket taker for Bangladesh.
5. Karo.
It was a tough one for the keeper. Had more spin on that one. 4 byes, I think.
Yeah, very difficult for the keeper to take that. Well, certainly want more discipline after having got Afghanistan 3 out. You don't want to give them extra run. You don't want to give him once again get the charge. 51, 50 up for Afghanistan.
Push is the call, and they make it for the second with a full length dive from Siddiq.
Well, a couple of missed opportunities, you will say, early on. Wafiullah Tarakhel Shariful missed picking up this time around. A very bad throw. This would have been tight. See, the call was for 2 from Siddiqul Atal. A bit of hesitation from Darvesh Rasuli, but a wide throw makes sure that Siddiqul Atal comfortably makes it. Look at that. Tanzim picked it up, but too wide from the stumps.
May sound a bit archaic and boring, but Siddiq has got to accept the anchor's role in T20. It may also sound as if I'm instructing him to slow down the process of the innings. Not really. I think he's got to be just a little bit more watchful. Weigh his options and play out the 20 overs. Because we've seen the disaster has struck Afghanistan in the middle phase of the innings. The batting has been iffy. If you get in, then make sure that you make it count.
Absolutely, and he's shown it that he can do. We saw him in the Emerging Asia Cup. Yeah, the brilliant innings there to make sure that Afghanistan come out as winners, and this is what transpired. Early on, there was a lot of intention from the Afghan batters, the two regular openers for Afghanistan again, Ibrahim Zadran and Rahmanullah Gurbaz, and then that shot of Shariful. Didn't get the timing right, but a beautiful catch taken from Nurul Hassan.
A great placement. Seized on the shorter length and put it away for 4.
And then another beautiful catch. That was catch of the tournament. Shami made it look easy, but that wasn't. Wafira Tarakhil hit one big 6 and then lost the track of the ball. Saifuddin, very last ball of the power play, took the wicket to keep Afghanistan to 39 for 3 inside first 6 overs.
Rashad was expensive in his last game, was hit for 5 sixes. Again, down the leg side, he's getting the ball to spin, but his discipline is a bit off in this over.
Tell you what, this over has almost given momentum back to Afghanistan. First 5 wides in that boundary, a bit short, and Siddiqul Atal was up for it, and then another wide.
Ball is certainly gripping and spinning. After 8, 61 for 3.
Afghanistan looking to break the pattern coming into this game. The story continues. The frustration continues because after getting off to a flying start, collecting 20 in 2 overs, they started to lose wickets again. Going back to the same opening combination that delivered good results for Afghanistan over the years, Ibrahim and Gurbaz. Works through the onside, is going to take a single. They'll have to settle for a single. It's going to be interesting because in the middle stage of the innings, they struggled in last few matches, last few series as well. In the commentary box, I'm Devendra. With me is Parvez Maroof. Good evening, Parvez. How do you see the game developing in the next 7-8 overs?
Good evening, Devendra. Good evening, all. Yeah, so far it's been Bangladesh dominating the proceedings. The last ball, Tanzim Hassan off his own bowling. Take a look at this. How he goes across. Mind you, this is a fast bowler sliding across as well, making sure it's just a single. That's commitment. This is brilliant by Bangladesh so far. Great opportunity for Darvish Rasuli. So far he's been quite sedate, 4 of 5 deliveries. And not been given easy runs by the Bangladeshi bowlers. Mid-lowers run rates in Sharjah has been something that's spoken about a lot. Certainly Afghanistan to win this game, I just feel one of these players got to bat through at least till about the 18th or the 19th over.
Great discipline. Afghanistan hosting matches here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. In the middle stage of the innings. Can they break that pattern? 2 quality batters in the middle for Afghanistan today.
Yeah, certainly something that you speak about is the middle overs run rate of the two sides. In the 2025, this is the 24th game being played by Afghanistan. It's 11th being played by, 11th by Afghanistan and 24th by Bangladesh. Experience to come. Rashid Nabi, Azmatullah Marzai. And certainly something to keep about is a bit of Kabul.
The capital city of Afghanistan, Kabul, famous for many things, but cricket has been the flavor of late. The security has improved in the country. Thinking about visiting Afghanistan, this is the right time to go and explore different parts of Afghanistan, particularly Pagman province, where you can play the game of cricket as well. Parvez Maroof was also there. Great discipline.
Just to continue on the middle overs struggle for the two sides. Languishing in the bottom two, Sri Lanka is the last in the middle overs. 24th being played by Bangladesh, 11th by Afghanistan. That's something that, come the World Cup time, they like to get it right. Even Sri Lanka, for a certain extent. The top side, even India for a certain extent as well, 7.90. Thirdly, the middle overs. That's because most of the time wickets been falling along. That's a good shot. Short ball picked up early. Short boundary to the leg side and peppers it, Siddiqul Athal, to end the 9th over. 69 for 3.
Gurbaz contributing 12 and 7 for Ibrahim. Siddiq is batting well now. 26 of 19. He's got the ability, he's got the maturity to play a long innings for Afghanistan. Single. Two players who play spin really well. And Siddiq likes to play the full shot. He's a fantastic player against the short pitch deliveries.
Previous over, last ball, that was a mighty hit by Siddiqul Athal. Picked up the slow ball early, sat up beautifully to put away. Short boundary to the leg side. No intention to keep the ball around the ground. Excellent hit by the young man. The more I see about Siddiqul Athal, more I'm falling in love with his batting. Knows exactly where the fielders are, where the short boundaries are, and not shy to take the aerial route. And the role will change now. Since the 3 top order batters have fallen, he has to somehow make sure try bat deep as possible.
He was brilliant in the emerging Asia Cup, playing this role, anchor role, taking the innings deep and then exploding in last 3-4 overs to hit those sixes to provide the impetus to the innings.
Different role for Rasuli. He has to be the aggressor, but most importantly, pick the right bowler and the right end. Naseem Ahmed has been exceptional right through this series. 4 for 18 in the 4 overs for 18 runs, 1 wicket in the first game, and even now bowling good pace and understands the surface pretty well. Mahdi Hassan, the off spinner, has not been picked for tactical reasons because there are plenty of right-handers in the Afghan sides. Hence, that's why Mahdi Hassan can't find a place in this team. But he too is an excellent bowler. So when it comes to bowlers for Bangladesh, they got so many choices to pick from.
Will settle for a single. There has been a lot of discussion about playing the matchup thing in T20 cricket. You think that in a shorter format, it's important to have those combinations right and left hand, because if there is a quality player, for example, Shane Warne will be bowling to left-handers.
Horses for courses. Gone are the days where you just go through the motions, but now there are so many data available. You read them, you go through them, make decisions according to the surface, the grounds and the opponents for a betterment. Halfway mark, 73 for 3, and it's time for some drinks.
Sharjah Cricket Stadium is hosting 3-match T20 international series between Afghanistan host and Bangladesh. Bangladesh taking the series 2-0 already into the third game. Afghanistan going back to the same recipe of success. Ibrahim and Gurbaz to open the batting. A couple of positive strokes from both the batters through the offside. And Ibrahim trying to take the attack to the opposition was held at mid-on position. 20 from the first two and then 2 wickets in quick succession.
Brilliant catch to get rid of Ramullah Gurbaz, Wafila Tarkel, brilliant hit. And this was the last ball of the power play, nothing stroke. A great opportunity for the young man to stamp his authority in the side. Picked up the slow ball early of Anzim Hassan Shah, be dispatched by Siddiqul Atal. Going to be a change of bowling. Saifuddin just bowled 1 over in the power play, went for 4 runs, and picked the wicket of Wafila Tarkel. Will continue. The current run rate will get Afghanistan to 146, which I feel just below under par. To get to 150, 160, which this pitch and the stadium demands, I think one of these players got to play a blinder.
2 quality batters in the middle. Siddiq is on 28. Gets it over the top on the offside. Could be caught on the boundary. Yes, on the second attempt. Yes, he's done it. Saifuddin has struck again. And another set better departs. Siddiq is out for 28. Holding on to it, and celebration time for Bangladeshi fans.
One of those series where Afghanistan just want to press on the gas and get the quick runs, and straight away after a break, how many times you've seen a break brings up a wicket, and that too the settled batter Siddiqul Atal, who's been batting so well with control, aggression, but in the end he has to go back for 28. It's 73 for 4.
Afghanistan 73 for 4 in the third T20 international after put into bat. They were 20 without loss after 2 overs. Azmatullah Umarzai comes to the crease. One of the brightest talent in Afghanistan cricket. Strike rate of 119. Can afford to take a bit of time here today. He's known for his explosive strokes. Has been playing the role of the finisher of late. Airborne. Brilliant fielding, continuing to maintain their tempo and intensity in the field, Bangladesh.
Into movement for Saifuddin, away from the right-hander. This is the wicket of Siddiqul Atal. Angle going across the left-hander. Trying to probably go over extra cover. Slicing it. Juggle, keeps a good head position. Calm under pressure. And takes it. Unfortunate that Siddiqul Atal found the fielder.
Again, movement away from the right-hander. Again, at the backward point position. He's still getting the ball to shape away. The fielding has been brilliant from Bangladesh throughout the series.
Carbon copy, just like the first ball. Shamim Hossain Patpari, for the second time, at least saved a couple of runs there. He's been a live wire wherever he's been fielding today. At extra cover, took a blind to dismiss Gurbaz. The last 2 deliveries certainly saved a couple of runs each, and that man, Phil Simmons, will be happy. Hardly shows any emotions, but I'm telling you, inside, he's a happy chunk.
This time they will take a single. Watching the fielder sitting on the edge of the 30-yard ring, taking a single. He's off the mark, Umarzai.
130 clicks the pace by Saifuddin. Very impressive. Capitalizing on the opportunity that he got in the last game. The first ball of Omar Zai certainly saved couple, and the very next ball again. Is that a bird? No, that is Shamim Hossain Patwari at cow point. Excellent.
Continuing to maintain pressure on Afghanistan. Again, good line, good length around the off stump. Not giving any free opportunity to batter to work with, to freeze arms. At the same time, the fielding has been outstanding.
Building the dot deliveries here, Bangladesh. Keeping the pressure. Just 1 run, 1 wicket in 5 deliveries. Last 30 deliveries, just 35 runs, couple of wickets. Losing wickets in crucial intervals has been the problem for Afghanistan.
Is this going to be a short pitch delivery? 2 men on the boundary. Good shot. Beautiful stroke. A delightful stroke from Darvish Asuli to pick up a boundary. And to culminate the over as well. 11 gone, 78 for 4.
Just a minute. Just a minute. Checking front.
Plenty of options for Bangladesh in the pace bowling department, and hence they can make those changes. And those options will be available for the ODI series as well. Fast bowling has been really good of late for Bangladesh and got plenty of options to choose from given the demanding conditions and also the number of matches in a year for Bangladesh. Play a lot of cricket. Vishad into the attack and will pick up a single. He'll be coming back for the 2.
Ooh, very close to the line there. Did the foot touch the boundary rope? Slight misfield at extra cover. Rare misfield got to be set. Sean Tate with a cup of coffee. He'll be a happy man just watching how the fast bowlers have bowled in this series, especially as well as leading up to the this series, the Asia Cup previously, the Netherlands-Bangladesh series, the Pakistan series back home, the Sri Lanka series away. Lots of good things to talk about when it comes to Bangladesh pace attack. And Phil Simmons, yeah, he's heading the show. Fantastic so far.
Beautiful length. He's drawing the batter forward. So coming into this competition, both the teams had similar patterns of losing wickets at critical juncture, and that's how they did not perform up to the expectation in the Asia Cup. Bobbed in the air. This could be caught. Azmat is gone. Rishad taking the wicket. Afghanistan continuing to bowl, continuing to lose wickets at critical juncture in the game.
A poor stroke by Azmatullah Omarzai. Got to be said. Lost the senior partner in Siddiqul Atal in the previous over. Needed some stability to get to 140, 150. And against a leg spinner turning away from the right hand. He likes to go over long on. Does it. Gets the top edge. And a poor stroke comes or takes Azmatullah Omarzai's innings for just for 3. He's 81 for 5.
Just one leg. Middle, center. Right, Ramo, 3 to come.
Afghanistan derailing 81 for 5. Similar patterns, similar dismissals. Short selection has been the issue in this competition. And Mohammad Nabi comes to the crease to provide that rescue act for the team.
Jakar Ali's on the attack. Slip comes in place for Rishad Hussain, who's very expensive in the last game. Picks up the big wicket of Mirza in the previous delivery.
Set.
Will explore the area through the offside to collect the single. He's off the mark.
Omar Zai's wicket. Trying to go over long on against the turn. He had gone over long off or tried to go over extra cover inside out. Would have been a better option. But the question got to be asked, was that necessary when you have lost a wicket in the last over? That too, the settled bat of Sadiq Al-Atal. All what Omar Zai had to do is bring some stability to the innings rather than taking any unnecessary risk.
Well, that's been the concern throughout the series and in the last 1 year as well. Tremendous potential, but not realizing that potential. That has been the cause of frustration for the coach, coaching staff, for the captain, for players themselves as well. You need to find the answers. The T20 World Cup not far away. 12 overs bowled, 82 for 5.
Sense of deja vu yet again here for Afghanistan, batting first and having to scrap towards a total that they will hope to defend rather than be confident of defending. He's going to slide on and miss the leg stump. No turn really on offer, just skidded on. Excited to welcome Ramiz Raja alongside me. Afghanistan still have a lot of work to do to get up towards what they scored in the first two games.
I thought Saifuddin's spell was a critical one for them to get back on saddle. But it turned out to be that Saifuddin was the real deal. Follow-up 3 overs were critical. Picked up a wicket, so now it's back to normal where Nasum is going to do that. Angle the ball back into the stumps and keep it nice and tidy. Oh, bowl him through the gate. Terrific piece of bowling this, because he knew exactly from what area to get that ball back into the stumps. And Nabi's night is out.
Bangladesh fans loving every second, Ramiz, because right now they are thinking of 3-0. This is the perfect delivery. Probably just a bit of natural variation, maybe kept a fraction low. I don't think it was the out-and-out arm ball, but again, it's just the angle and the skid on. Nabi can't quite believe how that ball's reacted to the Sharjah surface, and he's lost his leg stump. He has to go. He's been dismissed for 1. Afghanistan in trouble, 82 for 6. Captain walks to the crease, out comes Rashid Khan. Such such a dynamic stroke player. I often think he is wasted, particularly in this format down the order. He's come to the crease because of this. I mean, Nassim Ahmed's been exceptional again for the third time this series.
There's the hard length, beaten by the length and lack of spin. Well, over 70% of his deliveries are the straighter ones, the ball that doesn't really turn and grip. It's a kind of pitch, this particular surface, where if you flight the ball, you get some purchase as well. You're willing to spin the ball, so it's the reason why he now becomes doubly difficult to track down.
He's the kind of left-arm spinner that for right-handers will challenge the inside edge as much as the outside. Rashid Khan doesn't mind which way it's going. That might be a very flat 6. Great footwork. Dances down, we'll have a boundary check here. Might be 4, might be 6. Got a funny feeling this has gone all the way and cannoned into the advertising cushion. He will scrap and fight for Afghanistan up to a total.
Out of frustration, I think. But what a strike this is. He's just walked and he's put it away, probably on the full for 6. It's gone flat. It's hit the cushion on the full, I think. So Rashid, I think tonight means business. Let's see whether he can last the distance. Still plenty of overs left.
Yeah, for me, this has to be 6, and it's a flat 6. Like a tracer bullet. He's such a dynamic batter and ball striker, Rashid Khan. He will fail sometimes because of his attacking nature, but he could counter-attack his side up to a total here. Not as many boundaries tonight as we've seen throughout the series. You would imagine they're going to need to get up to at least that 150 marker again. Nassim's going to finish with 2 for 24. He bowled beautifully yet again.
He's struggling with which way the ball is coming, and he is tested with this hard length. Look at the length. It's terrific stuff, terrific spread, and clearly bamboozled Nabi in the end. That's 6s and 7s for a change.
I think it too many times throughout Mohammad Nabi's illustrious career he would have had that look of shock and awe and what's just happened to me. Turning times for Afghanistan, they very rarely lose a sequence of games. They've got a great record in this format in particular. Bangladesh fielding for me has been marvellous.
This is the collective effort actually in the field. Not one or two have shown them the way. It's the collective effort of all that have made this series a memorable one for Bangladesh in the field.
The standout has probably been Shamim Hussain, the youngster, but everyone has had a great role to play. Bit of concern for Rashid Khan, isn't there? Because he's probably stood up heads and shoulders, particularly with the ball, for this Afghan side throughout the series, but they just do not go on streaks like this. I think in their entire history, they've only ever lost this many games in a row once before. Actually, the only time they've lost more than 4 in a row was kind of interspersed with a couple of abandonments down at the T20 World Cup, so hard to calculate that. They'll be desperate to end this series with a consolation victory.
The great game, as they say, game is a leveler. You can be raised to the ground very quickly, so it has been an humbling experience, I'm sure, for Bangladesh, but something for them to learn and move forward. Oh, very close to the stumps. Probably got an inside edge into the fence. Yeah. Quick through the air, the leggy, and missed by the keeper. 97 for 6.
Look at Afghanistan's record from all time. They played their first T20I back in 2010, where they started with a defeat to Ireland, then a win over Canada and Ireland. But all throughout their history, they've got a remarkable record. Played 152, 190 and lost just 58. They're used to winning. It's their culture, it's their mindset, it's what they do, all the way through the associate ranks, now up to a full member. You can see here they've experienced a series whitewash, a 3-0 series defeat of Bangladesh. That was in India in 2018. They haven't gone down to many series whitewashes themselves. Anzim comes into the attack. Only twice in their history. It was West Indies in 2017, India 2023, as we see the boundary. Think off the inside edge, you were right.
Maybe it's time for Bangladeshi spinners to come up with a new strategy and ploy, because they generally are wicket to wicket, quick through the air, and they've been found out quite badly in this series. Of Bangladesh have been tremendous against their spinners, not allowed them to settle down. Whilst they've found a way through this, Afghanistan spinners seem to be struck in that mindset where they feel that quick through the air stuff will do the job. It did for Rashid Khan, but he wasn't on the winning side. So something for Bangladesh, something for Afghanistan, I'm sorry, to sort of look at and maybe to shape things differently next time around.
Yeah, I think maybe just to make the change to the conditions a little bit better, to react that little bit better. Feels like they've maybe overreacted at points through the series. Be a bit more adaptable. Top edge, deep fine leg out there. Oh, it's another wonderful catch, and it's such an important one because Rashid Khan can be so devastating with the bat. He'll always play his shots, but I think this has been held just inches inside the rope.
I think he did well, Rashid, to hit that ball hard, because a feet away from the fence, it was a high bouncer and a very good catch. He had to really look at the boundary fence, and never easy, and it only shows you that this is a confident fielding unit that Bangladesh have floated out there on the field. Rashid leaves for 12, promising a lot and falling short of those promises. 12 of 7, 98 for 7.
Real concern here for Afghanistan. All of a sudden, they're now thinking, can they bat their 20 overs? Just 3 wickets left in hand. Don't quite have the same depth with Noor Ahmed, who adds a little bit of quality down at number 9. He's not in the side today, so Abdullah Ahmedzai will have to show us his wares with the bat. And he is going to be dismissed from his very first delivery in international cricket. Didn't bat on his debut. He's had a good go at it, but he's holed out to mid-on, and he doesn't look altogether happy either.
Saifuddin, the guy who got this under control. Fantastic piece of catching from Bangladesh. They're on the run, diving full length in the end, making sure that he held on to the ball, and I mean, you want to forget this. ASAP. First ball in international cricket, doesn't get off the mark. Dramatic end to the innings, 98 for 8.
Hat-trick ball. Oh, he goes full and straight. Every good fast bowler will always look for the stumps with a hat-trick ball, but Mujib keeps it out. Well, Ramiz, what would have happened in your day if you did this with your first ball in international cricket?
5 rounds of the ground. And we'll have a tough time in the dugout as well after the game. But anyway, I mean, when you're 2-0 down in a 3 T20I series, difficult really to rise up to the occasion at times for a side. Because nothing much has worked for Afghanistan, unfortunately, in this series. 98 for 8.
Followed the journey of Afghan cricket for as part of 2 decades now. Their rise up the ICC associate structures from that famous first ICC tournament in Jersey. That was World Cricket League Division 5, 16, 17 years ago now. And their story, their rise in cricket has been one of the great stories of world sport. So prodigious. They've been so impressive at the way they've adapted as they've gone up through the levels. This might be the first little wobble, really, since full membership in some ways. Period of 5 consecutive defeats if they lose tonight. And this is against a side, Bangladesh, they like playing, that they would have backed themselves to win and avenge the Asia Cup defeat that they had. Sharaful returns to the attack. They have all the qualities, don't they, in terms of skill sets with bat and ball and in the field. They're just struggling a bit for confidence right now, it feels like.
Yeah, I mean, nothing much has worked. I mean, with the ball also, I mean, they've sort of got back on the saddle very late in the piece. Every time things happen in the last part of the day for them, and by that time it was too late. In the first 10 overs, they've been rather wobbly. So nothing on consistent basis. Credit to Bangladesh. I mean, we can always criticize Afghanistan, but they've been limited in their past courtesies. Some terrific all-round cricket from Bangladesh. The catching, the strategy, the bowling, the inclusions, and the batting against spin. I think that is where they've dented Afghanistan's confidence in the middle phase of the innings, where they've gone out there with a very positive intent and been very proactive.
Oh, inside edge. It was so nearly 99 for 9, but the 100 will come up. And Mujib has to have a laugh and a giggle about that because he didn't know too much about how it's gone for 4, but it races to the rope.
Yeah, the other good thing about this pace bowling attack is that they've used that Yorker extremely well. Inches away from the stumps. But every now and then you see them using the fuller length to good impact. 100 comes up for Afghanistan. It's been a very tough 100 for them.
Very, very happy Bangladesh setup right now. Easily could have gone to an Asia Cup final, remember, but they are rejuvenated beyond belief in the field. We've seen 3 superb catches. This was the first one of them. But it's not just been the catching, probably the catch of the series, that one, but also the ground efforts have been excellent. And they've held on to everything, even with the occasional juggle.
Yeah, great all-round performance in the field. Yeah, all very good catches. Great commitment. They look physically very fit. I mean, not easy fielding conditions out there because of weather. It's stifling hot at times, or humid at least. They've shown the resolve, the excellence in skill level, both in the batting department and fielding department.
Yeah, for the seamers as well, what they've done so impressively is at good pace understand the lengths that they're targeting, either full or short. They've nailed those Yorkers. Okay, bit of fortune with the full toss potentially too. All of them again, another fiery short ball, have been very impressive. But Afghanistan have 4 overs to work with. What can they get up to? It's 106 for 8.
Bangladesh captain winning the toss and deciding to bowl first. Excellent response from the bowling unit, and the fielding has been spot on, taking some fantastic catches inside the 30-yard ring on the boundary as well. On the batter who showed promise, Siddiq. Rasuli is batting on 17. Trying to play a reverse shot, huge appeal, and it's been accepted by umpire Ahmad Shah Pakhtien. Afghanistan continuing to lose wickets here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium.
Oh, he's asked for the review. Absolutely, Afghanistan have got reviews. He was very confident when he asked for the review. Let's see what it has got.
Ball very close to the bats. Confirm with outrage, please. Stand by. Confirm with outrage, please. Ball very close to the bat. Yes. Flat line, and also can see gap between ball and bat. Now move to ball tracking. Satisfied, no bat involved. Yeah, original. Ball tracking, please. Pitch in line and pecked in line. Wicket missing. Pakhtien back to on-field umpire. Pakhtien, you reverse your decision from out to not out. You are on screen now, give signal, not out.
Well, it's not very often Ahmad Shah Pakhtien makes mistakes, but fantastic review from Mujib when he survives.
He was very confident. Probably he thought that it must have just brushed his gloves or might have just touched the bat, but I'm not sure if he knew that this would be missing. But for his luck, it was missing. Now let's see what Mujib can do from here. He's got to have to stay there. It's 23 more deliveries to be played. That's more like it. Let Darvesh Rasuli take as much of a strike of these 22 deliveries that are on offer. First thing, Afghanistan have to play out all the 20 overs. Now just look at that. It looked completely in line for Ahmad Shah Pakhtien to make the line, but that bounce missing is the luck that Mujib Zadran in Afghanistan needed.
The top spinner going over the stumps. The man at the long on, deep mid wicket and deep square on the boundary on the onside for Darvesh Rasuli. Goes over the top, handsome stroke. Bouncing away for 4. He's fighting along. Darvesh Rasuli trying to provide some respectability to the total.
And these are very precious runs. Afghanistan need as many as Darvesh Rasuli can get. This was in the slot. Well, he has been tossing the ball up. Again, Darvesh Rasuli didn't get the full of that, but still enough away from the fielder for 4. Welcome boundary for Afghanistan.
Slight change in the field now. Man at the deep extra cover on the boundary now on the offside. Long off on the boundary. From where he picked up a boundary. Getting the ball to turn, slow through the air, also changing his line and length.
I like that Mujib Zadran is communicating to Darvesh Rasuli. Watch the ball. It was a little slow, and it's a spinner speaking to him, understanding how the spinners usually bowl and understanding the mindset of a spinner.
Shot and pulled it majestically. It's gone for 6. Brilliant stroke from Darvesh Rasuli.
Wow, this has been a wonderful over for Afghanistan, a 4 and a 6. Those two coming off the bat of Darvesh Rasuli. He's a good striker of the ball. This was too short and on the back foot. He doesn't miss that. 84 meter 6.
Deep mid wicket, long on. Man at the deep square on the onside on the boundary. Deep extra cover and long off. That's the field. Dropping it short. Excellent footwork and great connection. Pulls down the ground, diving forward, missing. Will keep this strike as well. Is he thinking about going back for the second. That could be trouble, but he reaches there to the safety eventually. They're taking risks. 17 overs gone. This has been a prolific over from batting perspective for Afghanistan. 119 for 8. Shariful 1 for 22 in 3 overs. Nasum once again very impressive 2 for 24 to set the tone in the bowling department to exercise control, and they've been controlling it nicely. But in the previous over, Dervish solely decided to take the attack to the opposition by hitting a couple of boundaries. It's a short lifting delivery. Wide signal.
That is one from the over, so all the other deliveries will have to be, or probably Yorkers, slower wide Yorkers. You can't bowl another short one. That will be to the relief of Mujib Zadran, who is a good striker of the ball as well. Well, he's got a 50 in the one-day international, that too against the kind of attack of Pakistan.
Right in the channel, looking to attack the stumps. He's very good at changing the pace. Was brilliant in the previous game, continuing to deliver goods for Bangladesh. Shariful. It's competition for places in pace bowling department for Bangladesh. It's a very healthy looking competition.
Yeah, well, Afghanistan will need to score runs against a good bowling attack of Bangladesh, who's looked good throughout this T20I series. Especially their death overs been very good, where they've bowled their Yorker slow ones.
Crashing through the extra cover. A firm strike from Mujib. He picks up a boundary.
Yeah, just while we are talking about how good they have been in this series, Bangladesh bowlers, last 2 overs have been full of runs for Afghanistan. Once again, that into the slot, and Mujib is a good striker. I mentioned that earlier. Finds the gap nicely for a 4.
As a bowler, you should be thinking about in-between length. No short, no full. He can play the hook shot, he can play the shot through the extra cover. Lips one to the fielder at the mid-off region, not quite getting the timing that he was searching for, just taking the pace of the ball.
And Darvesh Rasuli telling him to play it down the ground, not play it in the air.
Driven straight down the ground. Just a single. His bowling has been very impressive of late for Bangladesh. When it comes to taking wickets, at the same time containing the batters as well. Good discipline, consistency from Bangladesh fast bowlers.
Absolutely. I was talking to Sean Tite, their bowling coach, and it's like we've been practicing very hard. Our Yorkers slower wide of the off stump, continuously with the new ball hitting top of the off stump, not giving away anything to the batters. And that's the reason why they are bowling with beautiful economy and also getting the results.
Pushes through the offside for a single. And how you practice, that matters a lot when it comes to executing those deliveries in the game situations, in pressure situations. If you consider your practice session as a crucial match, and that's how you deliver grades. Bangladesh conceding only 8.04 after New Zealand. New Zealand is known for their ability to execute the game plan with a pinpoint accuracy. Placed at number 2, Bangladesh. hammers. Has he found the gap? Yes, he has.
Well, Mujib Zadran has identified gaps so well in this over, and it is conceded 11 runs from Shariful. End of the over, 130.
Afghanistan recovering through this partnership, 32 of 21 between Rasuli, 30 of 27, and Mujib, 16 of just 13 deliveries. The score was 98 when the 8th wicket fell. 2 overs to go. Can Afghanistan take it to 150? 2 is the call. Should be going back for the second. That's good. Rasul is looking to exercise control now. He wants to take control of the situation.
Well, Mujib Zadran is nothing short of Ibrahim Zadran when you see him bat, identifying the gaps. Told you he's got a half century against Pakistan. That was one innings. And he has been striking nicely. This was needed, much needed for Afghanistan. They needed some runs on the board for the bowlers.
Slower delivery and spoons it to the man at short third. Wicket for Saifuddin. He has been outstanding today. The partnership which was flourishing has been broken now. Rasuli goes for 32.
Well, Darvesh Rasuli just couldn't time that. The slower delivery got him. Saifuddin telling him, I got you. And yes, he has. Darvesh Rasuli played a good innings, 32 of 29. The long walk back. Afghanistan, 132 for 9.
Bashir Ahmed on debut, hails from Kandahar province in Afghanistan, plays for Bush region. His bowling has improved a lot, making his debut. A lot of expectation from him, known for his ability to exercise control, bowl, discipline, deliveries. Also, he's got the ability to bring the ball back into the right-handers. That's how the wicket fell. Slower delivery, just slicing it. Wanted to hit that gap behind square, picking the fielder. Good, intelligent delivery. Sways away to a short lifting delivery.
Afghanistan will take whatever comes. This is an extra run, wide, given by the umpire. 11 extras in this Afghanistan inning, helping Afghanistan's cause. 133 for 9. They need every run from here. How things change. Early on, it was Darvesh Rasuli that had to have been on the strike. Now, Afghanistan will want Mujib Zadran on the strike as much as he can for the remaining 9 deliveries. Thing is, if Afghanistan can play all their 20 overs.
Brilliant delivery. Still pleading with the umpire at the moment.
Well, the umpire walking and checking with the umpire on field would be that if the catch has carried or not. Is it the discussion? Yes, they have referred it to the TV umpire, and that would be for the catch if it is carried or not, I believe.
Give me best angle. I checked the front foot. It is fair delivery. Now move to front on, please. roll forward, forward. Give me side angle, please. From this, we don't have any good picture. You have another angle? You have anything else? Give me another angle. This is, yeah. Yeah, it's, give me that the ball is dipping and is not C conclusive. Give me another angle if you have. It's that's roll back, roll back. You have a zoomer? Zoomer. Yeah, give me zoomer, please. Yes, that's better. Roll forward, 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 forward is finger on the freeze it. Yes, just bounce before he went his gloves. It's I'm satisfied my decision.
So Bashir survives after forensic examination. This one, the ball was touching the ground before he collected it cleanly, the wicketkeeper behind his stumps. 2 deliveries to go from this over. Can he survive, Bashir? Slices it over. Big single. Is he going to go back for the second? He should be thinking about going back for the second. There's tumble on the boundary, resulting in 2 runs.
Oh, Bashir had a good sight of it because it is very instinctive. When you nick the ball, you straight away look at the keeper if it carried or not. And Bashir straight away looked at it and said, God, that is bounced just before the gloves. And he was very sure. Had to be referred to the TV umpire who made a good decision at the end. And he's opened his account on his debut, Bashir.
Excellent delivery, but Mujib will have the strike in the final over. 19 overs bowled, 135 for 9. Only a couple of notable contributions. Siddiq getting 28-32 for Darvish Rasuli. Slow delivery. Comes forward. Drops it. Mujib does not want run here. He wants to keep this strike.
Now, well, he couldn't get it right, and lucky he survived. He's certainly been very lucky in this innings of his. So far, he scored 16, an LBW shout, slower one, back of the hand. He had to generate all the power. The key is that they have bowled it way away from his arc. Who's changed his guard and now stands on the leg stump, on the off stump, I beg your pardon. That was for a taking by Sohan. He dropped that. Nurul Hassan bowled, he's taken some brilliant catches. Time around he just missed it. How costly can that be? We'll have to see, because any further run Afghanistan add, and if you lose it by those runs, will hurt you at the end.
Presses straight to the man at the long off region. And Mujib will take single now. Interesting. 2 for 18 in 3.3 overs. Tanzim. Bangladesh, they've been rotating their fast bowlers, and all the bowlers given opportunities. Coming up with good results.
I've been seeing it for some time. They keep resting their bowlers and allowing the other bowlers to come, because they have the luxury of having some wonderful bowlers. ODI fast bowler is going to join them, Nahid Rana.
Will take a run. Eyes will be the signal.
Every run matters. Every run matters. Since the drop catch, another 2 runs have been added. This one with the bye, in good presence of mind from Mujib Zadran, who was right after the run, straight away. Now, 2 more deliveries. Mujib Zadran on strike. Can he hit a big one?
Slow delivery. Excellent stroke. Over the top of action. Away to the fence for 4.
And Mujib Zadran. Since he's changed his guard, Rais Ahmadzai, who's now the under-19 coach, told me that he discussed that with him, asked him to stand on that off-stump, middle stump guard. And since then, he's sort of found his mojo of hitting the shots. That was a good shot. He picked the slower one, he waited for it and cleared the fielder inside the circle. And that is a very precious boundary. 6 runs off this over so far.
Choose the call. Single taken. He's coming back for the second. Can he get there to the safety of the crease? Yes, he will. 2 crucial runs to end the first innings from where they were 98 for 8 to 143 for 9. This has been valuable contribution from Mujib. 23 of 18 to give some respectability to the total for Afghanistan. 143 for 9 in 20 overs. Bowling from Bangladesh, magnificent. Fielding outstanding.
Only that the commentators stopped talking about it, started jinxing it, dropped a few catches, I believe. But than that, their fielding has absolutely been amazing. Jacques has led this side so beautifully well. The absence of Liton Kumar Dash, he was the one leading this side. Also led a couple of matches, I believe, in the Asia Cup. And he's led beautifully.
So after putting to bed, Afghanistan coming into this game looking to provide some restructuring at the top of the order. Gurbaz and Ibrahim coming together, 12 and 7 respectively. The contribution, 28 from Siddiq. Rasuli batted well for his 32 and 23 vital runs from Mujib to take it to 143 for 9 in their allotted 20 overs. Magnificent, great discipline from Bangladeshi bowlers. 1 for 33 in 4 overs for Soriful, bowling in different phases of the game. 2 for 24 in 4 overs from Nasum. Outstanding once again in Tanzim, taking 2 for 24. 3 wickets for 15 from Shaifuddin, the all-rounder.
And Afghanistan would be very pleased. 61 runs in the last 45 deliveries. Giving away 3 wickets should give him some joy. They were 82 for 6 after 12.3 over after Nabi left. And you would think that with Nabi gone, how many can they get? And guess what? They have scored 143 also. They have not been bowled out. Plus, they were able to play their full 20 overs.
If pace bowlers have been responding well, time to speak to the pace bowling coach for Bangladesh, Sean Tate. It's Parviz Maruf with Sean Tate.
Sean must be a happy man with the efforts of the fast bowlers so far in this game as well as in the series.
Yeah, it's been a good series. Getting together. Fast bowling groups come together nicely towards the back end of the Asia Cup, and then sort of came onto this series and followed through. So yeah, look, we're pretty happy with it. Yeah.
You saw all 5 bowlers in the 3 games. Is there something tactical or workload management? How does it work?
It is. It's just the workload stuff. We've had a lot of cricket before this, and now after this we've got some more series coming up as well. So especially in this weather as well, I think we're just sort of keeping them all fresh as we can, and making sure the guys that are outside the team are ready when they're called upon, which they've done a pretty good job so far with that. So I think that'll continue on.
You have 5 fast bowlers inside right now, and Naid Rana, Hassan Mahmood to join as well.
Yeah.
You must be happy, man, with the cartel you have with the fast bowlers.
I think you got a bit of a luxury then. You can do a bit of rotating. It's always a bit of a controversial topic, but when the guys come in and perform, there's less noise about it, so that helps. But we've got Nahid coming in for the ODIs, yeah.
Good to see you, Sean. Thanks for talking to us.
Thank you very much. Ta.
Well, they found the regions, they found the ways to shut up the noise, outside noise, and a lot of options available for the side. 144 to win it 3-0 for Bangladesh. Can Afghanistan respond with the ball today? We take a short break. We'll be back shortly with the second innings.
It's a tremendous setup here in Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Afghanistan versus Bangladesh, and Afghanistan's work is cut out once again with the ball. They'll have to bowl exceedingly well to make fist of things. It's not going to be simple. Handful of runs on the board, and they'll have to strike consistently to win this encounter. They're already 2-zip down. Bangladesh on the cusp of something very special. Win this and win the series 3-0. Not a lot of contributions with the bat. Rasuli 32 of 29, not enough partnerships as well. In the end, it was Mujib's 23 that gave them a little bit of respect. 143 for the loss of 9. It's generally been tough outing for the batsmen. They look smart and good for the first few overs, and then they try something different. Just like this, when the going was good, wicket went down, and so it became difficult for Afghanistan batsmen to continue with the flow. Pervez here with me. Pervez, I mean, this hot and cold, up and down, and this sequence we've seen right throughout the series.
Yeah, but habit, isn't it? This was Siddiqui Lathal, first ball after the break. Out at deep extra cover. That sort of a day. Afghanistan, Omar Zai trying to go against the turn. Just the third delivery phase. That's the top edge, and Rishad Hussain among the wickets. Nabi got a good one. Nasur Mohammed right throughout the series has been the bowler. Has kept things in check. Rashid Khan came trying to counter-attack, counter-punch. Boundary bouncer got the job done, and a good catch. Finally, a good presence of mind by Nasur Mohammed. Tanzim Hassan Shah, he's an aggressive bowler. Some lusty hitting. The other part, not. This, Ahmed Zai, the bowler who's playing the third game, caught out. Daviz Rasuli, some lust hitting. That went a long way over mid-wicket. Mujibur Rahman, what a serious knock that was. Some exceptional hit. And this was the dismissal of Rasuli. Slow ball, getting the job done. Saifuddin having exceptional game. Some good hitting. There was a drop catch at long off by Nulas and so on. That we haven't seen much by Bangladesh. Excellent hit over extra cover. In the end, for a 143 for 9.
Saifuddin 3 for 15. Careful once again at a good decent time with the ball. Nasum was outstanding. Left armour, showed a lot of discipline. Guile, sleight of hand for very good spell of bowling. Tanzim 2 for 24. The frontliners stood up and delivered for Bangladesh. So that's the target then, 144 for Bangladesh. Can Afghanistan make it tough for Jakir Ali and company to get over the line? That's going to be the real contest. And the real deal is in the opening pairing. Pervez Hussain Imon has been most impressive. Left-hander who played spin so well. Tanzid Hassan, they were involved in a 100 partnership in the first contest. 109 a run opening burst from the two left-handers. Mujib is quick through the air, is accurate, bit like Nasum. Let's see whether he can pick few wickets for Afghanistan. They need to pick wickets in the first 6 to make it an interesting one. Otherwise, this game could be done and dusted very early in the piece.
Misbah did mention something special from Afghanistan. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be Mujib, the debutant Bashir? Let's find out. Even Ahmed Zai. Omar Zai picked up 4 wickets in the last game, so they got the bowling depth, including Nabi and Rashid Khan. But the beginning, I'm pretty sure you'll agree with me, Ramesh Bhai, it's the power play.
Yeah, the first 6 overs will see which way the pendulum shifts. Or in this series, they've been most impressive against Afghanistan's quality spin. Yeah, he likes to play that sweep shot, and he's the action straight away.
Go end of the bat. Short boundary to the leg side to the left-hander. No surprises here, trying to pepper towards mid-wicket. Probably lack of pace off the pitch. Mujibur Rahman, he's a master of bowling in the power play.
Yeah, swerve away from left-handers off stump. Can spin the ball, he can seam it as well.
He was at home, don't be fooled. It wasn't an off spinner, it was a swinging delivery outside the off stump.
Attacking the stumps, that's the other great thing about Mujib. Control and attack.
Always good to try there, come on.
Last ball of the over, a few adjustments being made, slips removed, opting for a bit of safety. That sweep fielder's adjusted, has gone a bit finer. Excellent over. Starts out with a maiden. Ideal start by Afghanistan. It's none for none.
Round the stump. Bells. Bells ke the bells.
Umar Zai coming on to bowl. Picked up 4 wickets the last game. Temperamentally strong and a very fine all-round cricketer. Been given a slip. Fine fielder up in the circle. There's square leg for the left-hander. Probably for the flick or the pull shot. Round the stumps.
No surprises here by Barzai, straight away coming round the wicket. He counted for both these left-handers in the previous game. The first one, Tanzil Hassan Tamim, trying to go over mid-wicket. Good catch by Rashid Khan, and Parvez Hussain Rahman probably was falling over to the offside. Thing on the front pad, and a good decision by the umpire. Batters do have good memories, Ramesh Bhai. I'm pretty sure these two batters would have spoken about it.
Watch out for that in-swinging slant now. Oh, it's the other way. Been given a wide.
Setting the batsman up. The first one, 2 went away from the left-hander, but quite full. The last delivery, even further. But encouragement for Mirzai, there is a prodigious movement away. Watch out for the one which comes back in, probably setting the batsman up.
Is not yet bowled the in-swinging delivery, so a couple of wide ones. Not a great shot. I think what Bangladesh need is a bit of calmness up front. It's not a heavy score really to overall.
Parvez Hussain Imam, in his DNA, is an attacking player. Anything outside the yaw stump, he likes to flash at it. That's why the slip is in place.
Oh, almost.
Lovely boy.
One bounce to Rashid. Once again, that was the angle, the in-swinging, the slanting angle back into left-handers. Middle and leg stump.
Probably wanted to go straight as possible. Bit of movement inwards to the left-hander, made sure that the ball carried towards long on, mid-on. But the intents are quite clear by Imam. Anything full, he will not hold back. This is going to be a great battle, Omar Zai and 2 attacking left-handers.
Oh, that's well fielded, that's well defended. There's a little bit of hesitation between the 2 runners. Rasuli there, stopping a 4. I think he's very comfortable when the ball is pitched that way, moving away from his stumps. Anything coming back into the stumps, he looks just a little bit awkward.
I was wondering why Omar Zai is not getting the ball moving back into the left hand, which has worked in the last game. Is it intentional, tactical, not too sure, but certainly not the line to bowl outside the yaw stump. to both these left-handers. They love with outside the stump.
Defended 10, chased 5. Have to feel extremely well to defend this. Afghanistan. Off to a good start in the field, Afghanistan. Mujib bowled a maiden and a good follow-up so far.
So far, good start by Afghanistan. Need wickets in the power play. They are playing 6 batters and all-rounder. If they can get deep into the middle order of Bangladesh pretty early on, the pressure they'd like to create. Ahmed Zai, Bashir Ahmed, the two quicks will be waiting in the wings, itching for the ball in their hand, in their palms to get out there. But for the moment, they tried and tested Nabi, beg your pardon, Mujibur and Omar Zai in the attack.
That's a beauty. Held up on the batsman. On the bounce to the keeper. So after 2, Bangladesh 3 without a wicket down.
ODI Scott for Afghanistan. Hashmatullah Shahidi will be back leading the side as well as some of the players.
Big shot. Is it a big shot? That's just about does it for the left-hander. Skied it in the air. Had the heart really to play that shot. There's a long on fence fielder waiting for a miss hit, not to be.
And no fear here. Long on in place. I thought Imran wanted to go over long off. Dragged it towards long on. I don't think he found the middle of the bat but good enough. Sadiqullah Atal at long on for a couple of seconds, thought he's in the game, sailed over him for a massive 6.
No runs! Lovely boys, lovely boys! Shower much.
Bangladesh have done well against spinners. That's swept. Taken the game to the Afghanistan spinners. And that is such a good positive intent from them.
Throwing it down, Mujib. I thought the first ball, he bowled it quicker. Last delivery, probably holding the ball back. Probably a right idea against a player like Imran, who likes pace on to the bat. 2025 first innings 7.2, 7.34 and 7.87. That's indication. Latter part in the evening it becomes very good for batting.
No run, lovely boys.
In between length, we spoke about Ramesh Bhai in the pitch report. 4 to 6 meter length. Nasu Mohammed was exceptional today. Similarly, if Afghanistan spinners Mujib, Nabi, Rashid, all these bowlers can pepper that length, I think they could trouble these Bangladesh batters.
Oh, that's a wide one. Try to put something extra on that delivery.
That was quick by Mujib. Alhamdulillah, Gurubaz did well to hold on to it.
Catch it!
That's up and over the infield for 4. Quicker delivery, a little bit of width, and made use of that width.
You offer pace for these two batters and also plenty of width, you're asking for trouble. A couple of deliveries before, it was the right pace. The situation demands bowling a little slower by Mujib, not firing through. These two batters enjoy pace. Add to us, plenty of width. Throwing the kitchen sink at it. An easy boundary over third man.
Lovely boy.
Good batting by Bangladesh. Taking on Mujib. Started with the maiden, and this was a Bangladesh over. 16 without a wicket.
left arm over.
Hello, faster back, quick.
ODI squad. Shahidi will be captain this side. 6 changes from the T20 side. The Malikel, the wicket keeper, is also in. Allah Gazamfar will be coming back into the ODI side. That's starting on the 8th in Abu Dhabi. Now it's going to be the debutant, promising left-arm fast bowler, Bashir Ahmed. It's important that he finds the right length straight away. Both these experienced batters would love to put the young man under pressure by trying to attack.
Nicely played away on the leg side. Good wrist work. Problem when you get a young kid bowling in a T20I is that opposition can be relentless. So you've got to show a bit of body language and show a bit of temperament. And captain's got to be just a little bit more accommodating as well. So and allow him to breathe a little. Just let him be also. Not a lot of information in his ears. Just allow him to be himself. Catch! Almost a wicket in his first over.
Yeah, good length. 137.2 clicks the pace. Exceptional. Kabul. There a couple of months before Ramesh Bhai. I enjoyed my time. Very friendly people. Cricket is exceptional. Cricket is being treated as the best thing. Every game in the Spagiza was full. A lot of areas to travel to. And certainly one thing I enjoy was the food, Ramesh Bhai.
That's a beauty, hard length. That is what he needs to do. That's the confidence booster for sure.
You were spot on by saying, when you said that the young man need to be left alone. Just let him go and bowl. We'll do him a word of good. Nice seam position, beautiful length. That's the important part. And beats the outside edge genuinely. And take a look at where Gurbaz grabs the ball near waist high. Impressive by the young man. Good start.
Rashid is quick and almost a breathtaking catch. Really would have been a world-class effort. But you've got to give him 100 out of 100 for trying hard. He's a trier and he sets a great example in the field also.
Captain leading by example. Valiant attempt. And he gets underneath it. I thought in this Afghanistan side, anyone can get close to that would have been Rashid Khan. And what a start would have been to this young man's career. He knows it. He's unlucky. Brilliant effort by the captain, just not good enough.
Yeah, on the pads and gone for 4. They are the form opening pair for Bangladesh. Anything loose will be put away.
Yeah, freebie down the leg side, especially considering the 5 leg in the circle. That's the line you want to stay away. This time in movement towards the left-hander. Easy pickings for the left-handed Parvez Hussain. He likes it down the leg side through the hip. And clutched his shoulder after that stroke, so that's something concerning. I think he's good to go and carry on.
Not a bad start at all. Fair bit of talent in this young kid. It's 23 without a wicket. In fact, 24 without a wicket.
Right arm round. Right arm round.
Going to look at the Afghan ODI squad for the 3-match series that will follow this one. Same 2 teams meeting again, this time in the 50-over format, building up towards that 2027 50-over World Cup as As Matullah Ormitsai changes ends, Rashid Khan comes underneath it, wipes his hands and holds on. And holds his nerve. It's an excellent catch. He nearly took a world-class catch in the previous over. This one wasn't easy, and Ormitsai it is that makes the crucial breakthrough.
Now, well, you gotta have to look at Rashid Khan to see for yourself how you gotta hold on to the catches. A slower cutter does the trick. He was too early into his shot, and Rashid Khan takes a very comfortable catch. Look at that. He'd wiped his hands, take any sweat off, and Asmatullah Omarzai once again among wickets, 4 wickets in the last match, and provides the breakthrough to Afghanistan. Imon departs after making 14. Bangladesh lose their first, 24 for 1.
Saif Hassan to the crease at number 3. Clever piece of bowling with the off-cutter, but this catch is exceptionally difficult. It's gone a country mile into the night sky.
And knowing Rashid Khan is there, look at him, wipes his hands. Just make sure nothing on it so that the catch doesn't go off his hands. Imon in the early over, when Bashir was bowling, came and put a wonderful effort, but the catch didn't stick. This time around, had all the time and made sure that he holds on.
I think this is just outside the line. Height potentially an issue as well, but for me, initially, my instinct is this is a good decision. Do Afghanistan agree, or do they think about using one of their reviews? Ramanul Gurbaz heavily involved, and Rashid Khan says, let's get a look upstairs.
TV umpire to director, we have player review for LBW. On-field decision is not out. I checked the feet, it is fair delivery. Now move on, front on please. Roll back. I want rock and roll please. Now move forward. We can see a big gap between ball and bat. Now move to ball tracking please. Ball tracking please. Stand by, ball tracking coming up. Pitch outside the off, impact outside the off. Back to field umpire, please. And Pakteen, you stay your original decision, not out. You are on screen now, give signal.
Yeah, very good from Ahmed Shah Pakteen. Spot on the money. It was always my initial leaning was that he'd got outside the line. Good delivery, no doubt about that. He's bowling with serious pace, nudging up towards 140 consistently throughout these 3 matches. Looks in really good rhythm. Rashid Khan just felt it was worth using one of the 2 reviews. They've now lost one, only have 1 in hand. And this goes miles up again. Rashid Khan hares back after it, but it's up and over the rope. The ground that Khan made up. Quite remarkable. but it was always going to get over the rope, and Saif Hassan starts with a maximum.
Well, he's just come and he's already hit a big 6. That early delivery went for 4. It was leg buys, and this time around, this one clears the rope. Rashid was following it, but it was a 73-meter long 6.
Face off, very clever. Rashid Khan, you cannot take your eyes off him, can you? Whatever he's doing, bat ball in the field, captaining, the speed of him there. He's almost outpaced the ball over the rope. I know it's gone for 6 in the end, but what endeavour, what effort from the skipper of Afghanistan.
Well, he sets the bar very high when it comes to fielding, when it comes to bowling, sometimes when it comes to batting as well. Such a wonderful player for Afghanistan.
He's a captain that compels his team to follow his actions, isn't he? Leading by example in all 3 disciplines. Inspirational to watch. End of the 5th. It's 34 for 1. And that catch he took, I don't think I've ever seen a fielder wipe there. Like, have the presence of mind to wipe your hands in case too much sweat's on them.
Bangladesh have lost 1 wicket, 34 for 1. Right, so the breakthrough has been provided, and that too by Azmatullah Omarzai, but that over went for a lot of runs as well, 10 runs coming off that. So 34, Bangladesh should be very happy with how many runs they got in 5 overs.
I think again a change of pace, a slower ball, a cutter. Tell us about Bashir Ahmed in on his debut. Has come through youth programs and then Spagiza as well. He certainly has promise.
Well, he is a promising prospect for Afghanistan. Got a very good action. He's tall, he can bring the ball back into the right hand, and not an easy trade. He was in Zimbabwe in December, January, and he was along with the national camp practicing. They were preparing him. Would have gotten us his debut in the test match, didn't. Luckily.
Should be at least a couple here. In fact, it may get to the rope. Absolutely haired after it, did Wafiola Tarakil, but couldn't cut it off. And big over this one, the 6th and final of the power play, going Bangladesh's way thus far.
Well, certainly this is not an easy over. Usually in the last over of the power play, all teams try to get as many runs they can because the field restrictions will be lifted. But just continuing on, Bashir Afghan. He played with post defenders in the Spagiza Cricket League. Was good, played a few matches, didn't play all the matches. It certainly looks a promising prospect for Afghanistan.
Straight to the cover point fielder who has a shy at the stumps. Afghanistan very much looking to try and replicate Bangladesh's efforts. Yeah, 3rd place in the Spagiza Cricket League 2025, but showed enough promise to force his way in, and great to see him get his first international cap. Just 20 years of age. He's tall, particularly by Afghan standards, aren't necessarily blessed with that many over 6 foot. Big, tall, strong man. Nice action too. Yeah, sort of shades in Jimmy Anderson, isn't there, in that follow through, the way the head comes down after. Looks up after the ball's made contact. Bumper as well. Plenty of skills on offer already through this over, even though that one's been judged as a wide.
Jimmy Anderson, that is a big compliment to him, isn't it? Bashir Afghan.
Not necessarily in terms of his release point or anything, just in terms of straight after. They tried changing Jim Anderson, didn't they, back in 15 years ago, early in his career, after the release point here. Thus is the scale of effort. The same with Anderson, who's gone back to his very original action. Look, the head goes entirely down. It's going to be difficult to take a caught and bowled from there, isn't it? shouldn't change your bowler's actions if the output is good and if there's no potential of injury. And to me, it looks like a strong action, a fine one, and there'll be no issues with that going forward. Don't overcoach your bowlers.
Absolutely. I mean, on this point about overcoaching and stuff, Andrew, you see sometimes when the bowlers are bowling and everyone just comes around and start talking to the bowler sort of loses his mind. And that is exactly where you're overcoaching someone, just not allowing someone do what one knows and is supposed to do. This is going to be an interesting contest. Now, Saif likes to hit big shots. Now, Bashir can bring the ball back in, and he's bowled some good cutters as well. Can he fox Saif in this over and get his maiden wicket on his debut?
Quite the right line. Difficult for a debutant, left hand, right hand. Shape from the back of the box as well, I agree with that. Shades of Ashish Nira, potentially. Similar sort of frame, actually, doesn't he? That kind of wiry left arm frame. Bit of elasticity to it, but clocked his faster balls up at 136, 137 so far today, but plenty of cutters too.
And what will please him so much is if he could get a wicket, and that too if inside the power play he manages to get one from Saif or Tanzid. They can take the game away, tell you what.
Range in the field, deep mid-wicket goes out, deep backward point comes up. Round the wicket, good line, good length. Yeah, plenty to work with and like about young Bashir Ahmed here. Something about Afghanistan, isn't there? A lot of the debutants you bring through, they're not 26, 27, 28. You tend to cap guys at 19, 20, 21, in Bashir's case just 20 years old.
That's a good point. A lot of young cricketers coming through. A lot of them have been inspired by the likes of Rashid Khan, Rahmanullah Gurbaz, Ibrahim Saran, especially after that win in the 2023 World Cup. I know new youngsters will be coming. So many came to bring the youngsters into the game.
Helped around the corner, no fine leg in place and will fly all the way. Loves to play aggressively. He's already hit 2 sixes. It's 47 for 1. Nosing ahead for the first time in this chase are Bangladesh, but they will have 4 overs of this man, captain of Afghanistan, to contend with. He'll bring himself into the attack immediately outside of the power play. He's been exceptional all series with the ball. He's going to need to be again.
Afghanistan need wickets. Rashid Khan, the skipper, will have to lead from the front. Now, the leading T20I wicket taker.
Lovely boys, boys.
That's the last ball of Bashir Afghan over in last ball of the power play. Saifuddin sending this off for a maximum.
No run, lovely boy,
Plenty of googlies from Rashid Khan, whether he's coming over or around the wickets to the left-handers. He starts with 2 googlies. Bangladesh 2-0 up in the series, thinking about can they complete a 3-0 series whitewash. Talk about the importance of the power plays, Ahmed. Bangladesh have won all 3. Afghanistan could only accumulate 33, 35 and 39, twice losing 3 wickets across the 3 games, whereas for Bangladesh they've gone 50 for none, 37 for 3, 47 for 1. They've won all 3 power plays. That's why they're in the position that they're in this series. But Rashid Khan will have more than a say in this.
Lovely rush.
Being an Afghan, okay, I'm going to disagree on one thing with you. 35 without loss in the second game. Afghanistan lost it somewhere else. 37 for 3. They got 3 wickets in that game. But then that middle order, especially that partnership of Jakir Ali and Shamim, took the game away from Afghanistan.
A little bit more turn today. Rashid Khan will enjoy that. He won't enjoy the fielding effort though, as it's dived over a backward point. Not an easy one to stop and cut off. Again, would we have seen that stopped in the first innings? Races to the rope for 4.
Yeah, well, 6 runs have come off that over, and could have been a better effort. Right, he put everything behind it, just couldn't pull the ball back in. Abdullah Ahmadzai playing his second match. Nerves. It's a different pressure game, international matches.
Going to come around the wicket because it's turning that little bit more. Keep your eyes on both deliveries. Goes with the googly, pulled into the gap and pulled for 4 more. Bangladesh growing in confidence. It's 57 for 1. $87 more required for Bangladesh. They're dreaming, they're thinking about 3-0, and they're plotting a course towards their targets. And Rashid Khan, who's been so exceptional all series, 9 from his first over, just a bit too short with the change of angle.
Yeah, well, I believe that was a little short. Sanjeed was right on it. Abdullah Ahmadzai into the attack, playing his second match. Only bowled 1 over in the last game, gave away only 8 runs. His third match. Another young prospect for Afghanistan. I don't mind the fact that these youngsters, as you earlier indicated, Andrew, are getting the chances to showcase what skills and talent they've got. Afghanistan trying to just put things in order before the 2026 T20 World Cup.
That's not the right line, and that's too easy for a power hitter of Saif's quality. He's hit 3 boundaries, they've all been 6s, and that's a monster. 6 more.
Well, Saif is taking this game away, but that was for taking. Ball was down the leg side, pitch short, and Saif said, thank you very much, I don't mind smashing another big 6 of 74 meters. Bangladesh fans are absolutely enjoying it.
We were talking in the previous over about the importance of the power play, and they've certainly won all 3 in terms of runs that they've scored. Again, they were looking to be aggressive after the maiden from Mujib that got things going. Continued to try and play their shots, nearly saw a miraculous catch from Rashid Khan, and he did hold on to a very good one.
Yeah, well, that's something they need throughout. Take wickets, hold on to the catches, but Saifuddin is in another form. He smashed 3 6s. He finished the power play with a maximum of Bashir Afghan's over. And Bangladesh are cruising 64 for 1 at this stage now.
Tended to see throughout the series, though, there's been plenty of twists and turns. I'd expect there to be another twist or 2. Sit down the ground. There's protection out at long on, so it'll just be a single. Saif Hassan rightly sends Tanzid back. That could have been trouble otherwise. Problem is, Afghanistan are having to scrap and fight to get into the contest, because they'd never have had the volume of runs that they would have liked on the board.
I think that's where Afghanistan will have to do serious thinking. The openers have not been able to provide them with the runs, and the middle order has had their issues for some time now. They've been struggling to find a proper middle order batters.
Touched on it there, though, about the importance of giving youth opportunity. All the focus should be on the World Cup. That is the next big focus in this format. and it's so close. We don't know whether they'll be drawn in India or Sri Lanka, but whichever conditions they go to, you'd imagine Afghanistan will be thinking not just of a Super 8 spot, but maybe of replicating that amazing run last year in the Caribbean.
Absolutely, the expectations are very high. Afghanistan team has certainly got some wonderful players, global superstars. It's just about putting things in order and to getting the right mindset and hoping for better results.
Maybe 10 runs from Abdullah's first as Bangladesh move merrily along, 67 for 1.
These are excellent conditions for batting, and Bangladesh capitalizing it really well. Tanjeed is batting on 23 of 20, 21 of 12 deliveries for Shaif. Two batters stroking the ball delightfully well here at the iconic Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Mujib has been reintroduced, bowled well in his first spell. Afghanistan desperately searching for a wicket. In the commentary box, I'm Devendra. With me is Parvez Maroof. It's been excellent show so far from Bangladesh in the chase.
Right throughout the series, has been excellent. 5 bowlers been used so far. Bashir, debutant, 2 overs for 21. Abdullah was quite expensive in his last over. Doing it nice and easy at the moment, Bangladesh. Whatever, whenever they want to take a risk, it has worked in their way. So Afghanistan, to win this game, they need something special out there. A brilliant catch, a brilliant run out, just to uplift the spirits. At the moment, Bangladesh is doing it quite easily in the end. 45 of 27, the partnership unbroken.
Mujib and Rashid, they need to deliver something magical today. Not getting much of turn of the surface. No grip, no turn for the spin bowlers. Partnership 45 for just 28 deliveries. Utilizing the power play conditions to great effect. Attacking the spinners. That's been the modus operandi for Bangladesh in this series.
2 dot deliveries. Anzid Hassan Tamim is a batter. You cannot keep him quiet for a long time. Short boundary to the leg side. Will he be tempted? Fasten your seatbelts, folks at home.
Goes up in the air on the onside. Should be back for 2. He went with a stroke. Well picked up. Parvez Maroof.
Cricketer's gut feeling, Devendra Kumar. Knew something was coming, something was cooking. Not the meaty part of the bat, but effective enough. That was googly attempted by Mujib. Davish Rasooli did really well from mid-wicket.
Launches it downfield. Humongous 6 to end the 9th over. 77 for 1 Bangladesh. Brilliant partnership, 53 of just 31. Almost equal contribution from the 2 batters. Getting boundary almost from every over.
Last ball of the previous over, a monstrous hit. Mujibur Rahman pitching it short, a rare loose Anzid Hassan Tamim, he gave the full treatment. I thought it was a googly turning away from the left-hander. High and handsome. Sixes galore at the Sharjah International Cricket Stadium. 80-meter hit.
Change of ends for Rashid Khan. Now from the far end. He has been taking wickets, taking 4 wickets in the first game. Slow through the air.
The first 2 games, Rashid Khan picked up 6 wickets in total. 8 overs, 47 runs. I thought he bowled well. Well in Lav's sums, and also Bangladesh batters did pick his googly, his variations, confirmation. You correctly said, Devinder, if Afghanistan to have any chance of winning this game, he has to come up with something special, just like the first game. That's the only way that I see that Afghanistan can win. If not, it's going to be a walk in the park for Bangladesh.
Excellent delivery, just going wide of the crease, trying to bring the ball back into the left-hander. Taking it away.
I like this angle by Rashid to the left-hander, coming round the wicket, wide of the crease, bowling the googly, going away from the left-hander, trying to hit the back pad. Just like that, at that occasion, slightly shorter, probably bit fuller, inviting the batsman to the front foot. But certainly, this is attacking line by Rashid.
Something brewing from batting perspective. Sharp turn. Was there string down the leg side?
A couple of deliveries going away from the left hand, and this occasion, a leg break, a quick leg break. Watching it live, naked eye, even I thought that was missing the leg stump. Don't think the skipper is interested to go upstairs.
Shaif is on to 23 of the 15 deliveries, 32 of 28 for Tanjeed. He has the strike. This has been very, very impressive over so far from Rashid Khan. And getting the ball to turn, take a single. He'll keep his strike as well. 10 overs have been bowled here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. In the chase, Bangladesh cruising along. Time for drinks. And good positive mindset. exploring different parts of the ground against the spin bowlers, against the pacers. They've been absolutely brilliant today.
Yep, absolutely brilliant. The pressure straight on the bowlers of Afghanistan. That was half a chance. Rashid Khan making sure that he got to the ball, but unfortunately couldn't hold on to it. Was the wicket of Parvez Hossain undone by a slow delivery by Omar Zai. Rashid Khan doing the rest with a safe catch. In comes Saif Hassan at number 3. Big hit over fine leg to the fine leg in the circle. Another short delivery helping on its way. Big hit as well. And this was the last over. Picks up the googly shot and goes the distance.
1 for 9 in 2 overs for Omar Zai. Only the standard out bowler so far. Abdullah conceding 10 from the first over. All driven. Taking the sting out, exploring the run-out opportunity at the non-striker end.
Initially, that was a great piece of fielding and extra cover by Rashid Khan, save 4 runs. And Ibrahim Zadran, the fielder, mid-off, recovered it well. And direct hit would have had Saif Hussain for sure. Was guilty of ball watching, just running without making a call towards the striker. And Ibrahim Zadran unfortunately misses the stump.
Slower delivery, saw the batsman coming down the pitch. He's been doing really well, particularly his performances in the recently concluded Shpagiza Cricket League, delivering in key moments in the final as well.
Yeah, Tanzid Hassan has been exceptional. Any width outside the off stump, he goes for it. Anything straight, he loves to clip it over mid-wicket. Very good player. In fine form lately.
Gets the top edge. This could be caught. Abdullah Ahmed Zai. Oh dear, oh dear. It's been dropped by Darvish Rasuli. Just cannot believe it.
Darvish Rasuli, 9 out of 10 times in the warm-ups, he would take it eyes closed. That should have been taken. That was a sitter. It shows the kind of day Afghanistan has been having, unfortunately. And Tanzil Hassan Tamim was halfway walking towards the pavilion. And Ahmed Zai, he cannot believe it in his 3rd game. He had a golden opportunity of picking up the prize wicket of Tanzil, spilled at mid-wicket.
Slow delivery, another opportunity. Takes it safely. Ibrahim. Wicket for Abdullah Ahmed Zai finally.
Tell you what, the most relieved player in the playing 11 of Afghanistan would be Darvish Rasuli. There you go, everyone going consoling him. But this occasion, Ahmed Zai bowls a lovely slow delivery into the pitch. Ibrahim Zadran this time makes no mistake. Easy catch, and the smile comes out. Well done, Abdullah Ahmed Zai. You deserved it. Not before. Tanzil Hassan, an important and a very good contribution of 33. 79 for 2.
So finally, Afghanistan is striking through Abdullah Ahmed Zai. Rashid is straying down the leg side. The pressure which was built has been released. The effort.
Well done, Bashir Ahmed on debut. For a big man, not easy to get down. He certainly saved a couple of runs. A well-earned wicket for Abdullah Ahmed Zai. All the slow ball into the pitch, skidding on to the batter much quicker than he expected. Ibrahim Zadran Safe as houses. Rashid Khan, he's smiling because he trusted Ahmed Zai to bowl, and this was the last delivery. Big Bashir Ahmed, the young man, tall, lanky, gets down in time. Does well. I think he does well simply because he makes sure that his feet does not touch the boundary ropes. That angle doesn't show us the clear picture. Hopefully, if we can get a shot of Bashir Ahmed trying to save that ball from a different angle, will tell us a story. And certainly full marks to the effort, and this will tell us the exact story. He's close, he's close. The cushion does not move, does it, Devinder? So that may be an indication to the on-field umpire by the third umpire. Yeah, I think we are quite happy. Just a couple of runs, and Bashir Ahmed done really well to save 2 runs.
Slow delivery, slices it over. A successful over for Afghanistan. Success for Abdullah. 82 for 2. In Afghanistan stays a comeback. Timely wicket to turn the things around. Yeah! Trying to work through on the onside. Wide signal by the umpire.
I tell you what, Rashid Khan saw Jakar Ali going outside the yaw stump, fired in a Yorker. An umpire called it a wide, but Rashid Khan going upstairs, thinking that there was some pad or boot. He's going upstairs.
Umpire to director, we have player review for LBW. On-field decision is not out. I checked the feet, it is fair delivery. Now move on, front on please. Roll back. 1 second for me. Ball close to the bats, give me ultra-edge when it is available. Stand by, ultra-edge building up. Roll forward. Roll back. One time for me, please. Now roll forward. That's gap between ball and bat. And now move to ball tracking, please. No bat involved. Pitch outside the leg is back to field umpire. Is that you are on screen now? Signal, stay your original decision not out.
The original decision is not out, and I think even the white has to be revoked. How's that? That touches the pad. I think the umpire on field has to get this right. That touch the pad means, yeah, sir, thank you very much. Technology comes handy, and the on-field decision is revoked. That's not a wide, it's a fair delivery. Well done to everyone involved.
Around the leg stump.
Rashid Khan, I thought, he knew that it was not going to be LPW. He thought there was pad. since the umpire called it a wide, he went upstairs, and there was a smart call made by Rashid to save a single.
Huge appeal. Finger has gone up.
I tell you what, that looked mighty close. Jakar Ali possibly will go upstairs. Being the captain, he probably will speak to Saif himself, and yes, he has taken the review. Mighty close.
TV umpire to director, we have player review for LBW. On-field decision is out. I checked the feet, it is fair delivery. Now move on, front on please. Roll back one time for me. Now move forward. Ball very close to the bats. Give me outrage when it is available. Stand by, outrage building up. Roll forward. Flat line, there's flat line when ball pass to the bats, no bat involved. Now move to ball tracking please. Pitch outside the leg. Is that you back to field umpire? Is that you reverse your decision from out to not out?
Technology comes in handy. The second time in consecutive deliveries. The first one for the wide, this occasion given out on field. Batsman reviews it, and a very good review. Pitching outside leg.
Turns the ball away on the onside for a single. It's all happening here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium.
Whenever Rashid has the ball in his hand, it feels like something's about to happen or something's going to happen. The effort they put in, heart and soul been put in, always gives his 100%, doesn't he?
Excellent delivery. The length, the line, getting turn as well.
I think both the batters, when they set up to face Rashid Khan, they're setting up, beg your pardon, is to play for the googly. They're worried about getting wrapped on the front pad or the back pad. So playing for the googly won't be a bad idea by Rashid if he can take one away.
Excellent delivery once again. He's bringing things back in favor of Afghanistan. 12 overs have been bowled. 84 for 2. Bangladesh in the chase.
Good pressure being applied by Afghanistan. And that pressure gets broken. He's hit a lot of boundaries, 3 sixes, and now this first 4, Saif Hassan. Just overpitched by Abdullah and punished.
Yeah, brilliant start for the over, isn't it? Saif has looked in a good form today. This was ball full, and anything that has been ball full to the Bangladesh batters throughout the series have been hit hard. Once again, that too, fielded inside the circle, goes for the boundary.
Good hand, really good hand from Amanullah Gurbaz. That saves 4. A big momentum shifter, that one, because boundary followed by 5 wides would have been really painful after a good little fight back, a good 3 overs from Afghanistan.
Yeah, well, that's a brilliant work from Rahmanullah Gurba's coach Jonathan Trott. Discussion with Ibrahim Zadran. They want a win. They have to break that loss streak.
Oh, it's a favoured shot of his, and this has gone miles and miles and still going. He's so powerful, Saif Hassan. The second pickup six of Abdullah. This one may be the biggest of the series.
Well, that's huge from Muhammad Saif Hassan. And that is a brilliant shot, 92 meters. And it's got such an elevation that goes all the way out of the ground.
It's been literally raining sixes in Sharjah. Let's get a little bit of a look at the beauty of your glorious nation, Ahmed Fadai. I know you're so proud of it. Stunning place.
Absolutely beautiful view that. The greenery and the mountain just make it amazingly picturesque. Afghanistan.
New ball has been called for, new ball's been found. Bangs it into the surface, almost a bit of anger in that delivery, frustrated with his previous one. That was a big hit. I know it said 92 metres, but given we're on the far side of the square, for him to get that all the way over onto the road, this is an almighty strike.
That's the second six, the way you'll say how Abdullah Ahmad even hit. And last time in the previous match, Jakir Ali hit him like that for a six. This time around, it's Saif playing alongside Jakir Ali.
Somehow ends up going towards fine leg and goes for four. The batter doesn't know how it's got there. Completely beaten for pace. It's actually a skillful piece of bowling, but it flies to the rope.
Well, 100 up for Bangladesh. Jakir Ali had no clue whatsoever at all, and that was a top edge. Lucky that went to the boundary. That could have gone anywhere. That was quick, and Jakir Ali didn't see it, but it goes down all the way to the boundary. It's been an expensive over. 16 runs have come off that. Now the equation is 44 of 44.
Three clean sweeps in Bangladesh's history. Away to Ireland, I'd forgotten about that 13 years ago in 2012. Home to England, I was there for that series in Dhaka. The crowds were incredible that day. And then last year against the West Indies, away from home. Standing very much on the brink of something big here, our Phil Simmons men. Played really good cricket. Afghanistan have had wonderful periods, but just not the consistency.
Well, Bangladesh have played a brilliant cricket here. Only one small scare in the first match when they lost 6 wickets for only 9 runs. But boy, what a comeback they have made. And even that match too, Nurul Hassan made sure that they sealed the deal.
Ever change of pace, and the bowler is desperately frustrated here. I empathise with him. So I think he's nailed that guideline, and the 50-50 decision has gone against him.
Yeah, that is harsh. That's not even out of that guideline. Well, if there was anything else missing, an extra delivery for Abdullah Ahmad to bowl. He's already given away 18 runs. One top edge, ran down to the boundary, one beautiful 6, and started the over with a 4, Saif Hassan.
Same length again, it's punished over and over again. Not all the way for 6 this time, but Saif Hassan has taken Afghanistan to the sword there. It's 106 for 2. 22 off the over, Ahmed, and all of that pressure that had just been built up has been burst, and now it's less than a runner ball required.
That is 22 run a tower. Tall tower, making sure that Bangladesh make this a 3-0.
Really was a twist and a turn and a change in the momentum through the 10th, 11th and 12th over. Now with 22 runs plundered off Ahmedzai's third, momentum's all going towards the Tigers yet again. 46 sixes we have seen in this series. In a series that's been quite low scoring. It's quite remarkable. A lot of them have gone to Bangladesh, who seem to have been enjoying batting second throughout the series. Here was the last ball of the previous over, 4 more.
Well, that was because that extra ball that he had to bowl. Umpires can sometimes get it wrong, and it was unfortunate for Abdullah Ahmedzai to have gotten that wrong, ran down to the boundary. Another only 37 run required for Bangladesh. Win this 3-0.
Understand why they rested Noor Ahmed this evening. He's had such a prolific year, taking wickets for all of the sides he's played for right the way around the world, and for Afghanistan, second leading wicket taker in this format for the year. They are thinking ahead to that T20 World Cup. They'll judge and run the single really well. But those who've come in, with the exception of Mujib, who's bowled well, probably haven't really stuck their hand up enough, some of the young debutants, to really pressure the more senior men in the squad.
Also, it is that the batters have not been able to give enough to their bowlers. You know, as a bowler, you will want that cushion, 170 on the board, and all of a sudden you are on a different planet, isn't it? You know that you have a cushion, you can experiment a few things.
Oh, this is looking very, very close and given. I think if Jakar Ali uses the review, he may use it in vain, but he chooses to go upstairs anyway.
TV umpire to director, we have player review for LBW. On field decision is out. I checked the feet, it is fair delivery. Now move on, front on please. Roll back one for me. Yeah. Now move forward. Ball close to the bat, give me outright when it is available. Roll forward, there's flat line, flat line, flat line when ball pass to the bats, no bat involved. Now move to ball tracking please. Pitch offside off, impact, umpire call, wicket, umpire call. Is that you stay, your original decision is out. You are on screen now, give signal out.
I think more than fair enough as a decision, particularly with how agricultural the shot looked. It just looked out. And it was umpire's call on 2 counts, but Jakar Ali, after 3 reviews, does have to go. He's gone for 10. It's 109 for 3.
Center, yeah. Right arm round the stump. One ball to come.
Shamim Hussain comes to the crease, the left-hander. Mujib will enjoy bowling to him, but he'll only have one ball at him, the final one of his spell. Oh, and he's cleaned him up. It's 2 and 2. We said he'd like the left-hander off air, now on air. Afghanistan, they always create a twist and turn.
Yeah, he finishes his quota of 4 overs with 2 wickets. Back-to-back wickets kind of put Afghanistan.
एक जगह तो मारेगा ये लड़का.
This could be the defining over of this innings. Mohammad Nabi comes in to slip. Rashid Khan has the ball in his hands. It's his final over. Can he find wickets? Edge of your seat stuff all of a sudden for 5 more balls.
And that was an absolute beauty. The carom ball, and Shamim was cramped for room. He likes to make room for himself, but that was an expansive turn, and Shamim had no clue to it.
I wouldn't be surprised if Bangladesh block this over out. A maiden isn't a bad result here.
Absolutely, because they know Rashid's last over. And Saif, he doesn't want to give his wicket.
Amidst the chaos, we've missed out that being the not-out batter for the 2 wins for Bangladesh who's come to the crease. Nurul Hassan Sohan is at the non-striker's end. Saif, who can hit such big 6s for the moment, is becalmed by Rashid Khan. Ripping contest this one now. May well be blocking out a maiden here. We would have thought we'd have said that at any point of this series.
Well, this is what the wickets do. Saif, who has been playing an extraordinary cricket out there, has smashed 4 6s and 2 4s, batting on 40, all of a sudden is blocking the ball, just making sure he doesn't give away his wicket.
He's played 5 forward defences in this over. This is T20 cricket, it's not Test cricket, Ahmed.
Only if you were missing the flavour of Test cricket, Saif has shown that to you. Solid in defence.
An exceptional over. It is a maiden, but critically Bangladesh have kept Afghanistan's captain wicketless. He'll finish with none for 13. It's still 109 for 4. 4 for 18, 2 for 29, none for 13. Rashid Khan with the ball has been at his majestic best.
Absolutely. Rashid Khan is a game changer. This is the Bangladesh T20I series results.
Well, what a story for Bangladesh this year in T20I cricket. They had a good Asia Cup, they were within touching distance of the final, and it all started with a 2-1 series defeat to the UAE. UAE continue to impress and improve, one of the leading associates in this format. They then lost 3-0 to Pakistan, but since then, series wins over Sri Lanka, Pakistan, the Netherlands, and now Afghanistan. And the icing on the cake would be if they can ice this chase and make it a 3-0 series. Bangladesh, as Nurul Hassan has been the not-out batter in the 2 winning chases. Bashir Ahmed returns on his debut.
Interestingly, against UAE on a series decider, they chased more than 200 against Bangladesh to win the series. You look at the records, it is UAE, one of the teams that has chased down more than 200.
So much of that is thanks to Mohammad Waseem and his excellence at the top of the order. Asif Khan too. Lala, they call him here in the UAE. Funny old series for the batters. No Afghan batters made a 50, and just the 2 half centuries for Bangladesh. Saif will be looking to make it a 3rd. Oh, what a magnificent effort. Tumbling through the air, belying his age as always, Mohammad Nabi.
Well, Mohammad Nabi tells you age is just a number. You gotta see the effort. Mohammad Nabi giving his 100%. That was hit hard, hit well, and would have been a spectacular catch had Mohammad Nabi held on to that. That would have been a match-winning catch. Just didn't stick into his hand.
Tell you something, it's a really good effort, isn't it? Because it's been hit so hard. He's such a clean ball striker, Saif Hassan. Sad thing for Mohammad Nabi, it never went into the palm of his hand. It's come off sort of the bottom part, the crest of his thumb there. That will be incredibly sore. Big bruise there this evening. But it could have been a game-changing moment.
What an over this has been.
Look at how hard he's hit this. It's right out of the screws. Gets his feet set well and does almost everything right, but just slightly overdives it. So he's gone a bit too far, and therefore it's hit the inside, the bottom part of his right hand, and was then never going to be able to be held.
He certainly practiced a lot of those catches in the slip cordon. So probably he knows that he had to put a dive into it. It's just didn't stick into his hand.
Top edge, but I think this is going to fall safely. It's going to go all the way, remarkably. That short ball is not really doing the business for Afghanistan, and it's another maximum. Who else would it belong to but Saif Hassan?
And he has to compensate for the last maiden over, isn't it? He didn't get hold of it, and that was not properly caught, but then again, that has gone all the way, 56 meters, just enough to clear the ropes and go for a maximum. It was a good over. That 6 turns it into an average one.
Oh, what a way to go to 50. Saif Hassan has hit 6 sixes in this innings. Once again, it's raining sixes around Sharjah. And it's going to be a 4th T20I 50 for Saif Hassan that might lead Bangladesh to a 3-0 series win.
He's certainly been in a different form today. It's his 4th T20I 50, and what an innings this has been. Slower ball, he read it well, set for it nicely, and smashed this off the meat of the bat for a maximum. This is his 6th six, 95 meters. He's just been turning it on and sending it farther and farther for the maximums.
We're going to have a word with our Hawkeye boys. How's that one bigger over there than the one that went to the road on the other side? Either way is immaterial because both went more than 90 meters. Both went over the rope. 6 sixes. Moments after being dropped on what was such a difficult chance for Mohammad Nabi. Surely guiding the Tigers home to a 3-0 sweep. Tries to go again, doesn't get it. The bounce is just shy. Darwish Rasuli, who remember dropped that sitter earlier in the game. Just 18 more to win. 126 for 4.
Bangladesh choosing moments to strike, and they've been striking it beautifully. 55 for Shaifuddin. Slower bouncer.
Well, it's been a real find for Bangladesh. Temperamentally strong and read the game superbly when he played a maiden to Rashid. Some meaty blows. That really was a cracking six. Tremendous counter-attack from Saf. 55 of 33. Afghanistan probably still a strike or two away from making it interesting. Who knows? If they can get rid of Saf, it could end up to be an extremely tight finish.
Brilliant delivery. Saif also taking 3 wickets for 15, so prime contender for man of the match. This has been an outstanding series for him. Azwath bowled well in the previous game, taking wickets in the death overs. He's got the ability to turn things around for Afghanistan.
Two form players for Bangladesh out there, two aggressors.
Slower bouncers, so slower deliveries into the pitch. That's been the recipe for success for Saif as well. All the fast bowlers. That's what Azwath is trying to do. Only 16 to win. Make it 3-0 for Bangladesh.
A complete innings. I'm talking about Saf from so many ways. Reading the situation. Playing those big shots, assessing the situation, and probably it'd still be out there till Bangladesh get over the line, and that's going to give him a lot of confidence and boost. You know, there's a special kind of feeling when you see your team over the line. First T20I and the second wasn't so much to write home about, but this really has been one cracking innings.
Excellent delivery, just bringing the ball back into the right-hander. Search continues for Afghanistan and Umarzai to strike here. Hasn't lived up to the expectation, Umarzai, with the bat in this series, but he bowled well.
A very fine cricketer. Strong temperament, strong nerves also. And he bats in the middle phase of the innings, which can be difficult to achieve consistency. You play the situation at times, you've got to think out of the box, create something sensational in limited overs time. The window is so short at times. Lower ball that came back, the off-cutter almost hitting the stumps. Just a single from the over, and it's 1-9 for 4.
Afghanistan put into bat, scoring moderate 143 for 9. Rasuli getting 32, 28 for Siddiq. great country. Tropic mountains, especially in the month of April. Always great going to Afghanistan and exploring mountains as well as watching cricket as well. Won't be surprised, they must be still playing on top of the mountains as well. It's a mountainous hit. Fieldsman coming around. We will see it sail over him for 6.
Very strong hit. Strong base he possesses, and then he's got this great ability to play fearlessly, backing his 6 hitting ability, fetching it from off to long on for a gigantic 6.
Total commitment into the execution of the stroke. Short lifting delivery.
There's a sea change in Bangladesh's approach in T20I as we saw it unravel in no uncertain terms. Their ability to play spin superbly, and this is a world-class spinning attack of Afghanistan. And they've not allowed them to settle. Then they found Saf, who's got tremendous temperament and talent. And a catch almost. But he'll keep on challenging you as a batsman. Doesn't seem to show a lot of emotions there. Once again, camping on the back foot, looking to establish himself to hit a 6 over mid-wicket. Miscued this one, a rare miscue. Just his ability to play such innings against top quality bowling attack makes him such a hit.
Turn away in the onside. Just a single. Bangladesh coming into this event thinking about addressing the issues when it comes to finishing the innings. They were put into difficult situations, but they recovered well to win a couple of close matches, particularly the second match.
I think the difference was their the positive intent and their superb display against spin. I think that won them the contest.
Afghanistan coming into this series with the prospect of making some changes, experimenting things around.
Yeah, you want to experiment in such series, so I can understand the value of inducting new players in the lineup. That always helps because you want a good spread of young players in the dugout, on the bench, moving forward. And since the call is on World Cup.
Superb shot, slow delivery, and he's picked it really well and smacked it over the boundary for 6.
Yeah, I mean, the slow one picked off. And once again, it's a strong strike. 144 for the loss of 4.
50th 6 of the tournament to claim victory for Bangladesh as they win by 6 wickets. Winning the series by 3 matches to 0.
Yeah, I was liking it so much, I was expecting more. But this is the end of the game, and won convincingly by Bangladesh. They're fast becoming a well-settled, exciting team in T20Is. And this is a great achievement. Free zip against a top-quality bowling attack like Afghanistan is no mean achievement. Rashid will have a kind of an introspection. What went wrong? How can Afghanistan improve under his vigil? How about the spinners? What did they have to do well on such surfaces against a team that plays spin properly and plays with a lot of positive intent? Every game they have improved, Bangladesh. Doesn't show a lot of emotions, Phil Simmons, but he'll be mighty pleased with how things have shaped up for Bangladesh. Some fine, talented young players, and winning this quite comprehensively. 3-0 is a massive achievement.
So Bangladesh is looking a solid side heading into the ODI series. Afghanistan, they will have to find some answers in the batting department in particular. Rashid himself was brilliant with the ball. That's the contribution. Shaif in particular taking 3 for 15 with ball. With the bat, 64 of 38. A solid innings to see their team home.
Yeah, he's really is a talented player, Saif. And fast making it to the center spread of world news. This highlights package will be sort of featuring Saif a great deal.
Catch it.
The opening burst wasn't bad at all. Few near misses, that would have been really a special world-class catch had it been taken by Rashid. But overall, look at the intent. I mean, they were relentless. They were really going hard at everything that was pitched up or shot. Didn't allow Rashid and company to settle and create a winning strategy.
Right and left in combination, capitalizing on anything sprayed around the leg stump. Also dropped shot, but taken care of, hitting down the ground. Few opportunities presented. And Rashid dropping a sitter inside the 30-yard ring. Up the next delivery, claimed the wicket. After slower delivery, first wicket in the series for Abdullah Emajai. And a fine stroke on the onside. Actually, the captain getting the top edge. Mujib was brought into the attack for the purpose of taking wickets. That was just brushing the off stump and getting another wicket with a Karam delivery. And there is some hope for Afghanistan.
Yeah, would have been a great catch by Nabi. Got a big shot. This was a 90-meter plus hit, getting to his 50 with a scintillating 6, and the fun continued for Saif. Anything short, anything slow was detected and picked off.
To a slower delivery, successful in getting it over the top of extra over the boundary, so winning the series with the 50th six of the tournament. Bowling 2 for 26 in 4 overs for Mujib was a bright light for Afghanistan. Umarzai just conceding 12 for 1. Rest of the bowlers taken for runs apart from Rashid Khan once again, just conceding 13 in 4 overs. So Bangladesh captain winning the toss and inserting Afghanistan to bat. He managed only 143 for 9. Rasuli contributing 32, Siddiq getting 28, impetus provided by Mujib, 23 of 18, Saifuddin taking 3 for 15 in 3 overs. Nasum once again outstanding, 2 for 24. And in response, Bangladesh jetting over the line in 18 overs with a fantastic half century from Shaif, 64 of just 38 deliveries, Mujib with 2 wickets. Bangladesh win the game by 6 wickets and series by 3-0. We take a short break. We'll be back with the post-match presentation shortly.
Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Time for the post-series presentation for this Etisalat Cup, Afghanistan versus Bangladesh 2025, the T20I series. Before we get into the presentation, we'd like to say a sincere thanks to all of our sponsors, to Etisalat, the title sponsor, to Super Cola, to Total Sports Marketing, to Afghanistan International's Restaurant, to Central Hospital Sharjah, and to Vani for their valuable contributions in this really enjoyable series where Bangladesh have chased down Afghanistan's total again and run out as 3-0 series victors. I'd now like to introduce you to my presentation party, starting with the gentleman to my left. We'll start with Mr. Haji Obaid Ullah Sadir Kale, who is an ACB board member. Good evening to you, sir. Next to him is Mr. Zia Rahman Safi, who's the Director of Sales for Etisalat. Next to him is Mr. Akbar Mohammed Pakhtien. I think I've got that the wrong way around, but good evening, gents. How are you? We've also got Mr. Sarab Virmani, who's the owner of Vani Sports. We also have Mr. Mohammed Gul, who is an Afghan businessman. And finally, we've got Mr. Pir Sahib, who's a representative of the Afghan International Restaurant. Gents, very good evening to you all. Thanks so much for being here alongside me. Okay, we've got a couple of awards for tonight's match. We also have the Player of the Series award and the series trophies as well. Let's get into it, starting with the game changer of the match for tonight's third T20I. They're going to receive a cheque for 40,000 Afghani from Mr. Pir Sahib, who's a representative of the Afghan International Restaurant. He bowled really, really well with a bit of pace and aggression. He took 3 for 15. The game changer of the match is Saifuddin. So Saifuddin will receive his cheque for 40,000 Afghani from Mr. Pir Sahib, and pose for a photo for us as well. Okay, our second award is going to be now for the player of the match tonight. Plenty of good performances, and again the Bangladesh bowling attack was really, really impressive, as were their fielders, but it was one of their batters who's going to win this award this evening. He made 64 off 38 deliveries, 2 4s, 7 6s. He's going to win a cheque for 50,000 Afghani, also received the player of the match trophy. It goes to Saif Hassan, and he will first receive the cheque from Mr. Mohammed Gul for 50,000 Afghani. What an innings it was this evening, 7 6s, and gets a good ovation from the Bangladesh fans who've stayed with us here. And after the cheque, he'll now receive the trophy from Mr. Sarab Virmani, the owner of Vani Sports. Jump in for a photo as well. And now we'll have a quick chat with you, mate. Stay there with me. You can do what I can take your cheque for you for a moment if you need. Many congratulations. Firstly, the team performance, a 3-0 series win. You and all the boys must be so happy.
Yeah, obviously. Happy to contribute for the team, and it was a very good series for us. Hopefully, we can continue this form.
The batters on both sides really took a liking to the big hits. You hit 7 6s this evening, over 50 altogether in the series. Is that a tactic you were looking to employ to try and clear the ropes?
Oh no, last 1-2 years I'm playing like this. I'm trying to play like this, so I'm just enjoying my batting. That's it.
What role has Phil Simmons given you in the team there at number 3? It's a critical position.
Yeah, obviously. Last tournament I batted open. He gave me a clear plan before this series. He said that I'm batting number 3, so I had clear plan in my mind. So I worked according to that.
One quick word for the bowlers as well. Your bowlers have been exceptional all series.
Obviously, from last 2-3 months, the bowlers are exceptional. You have seen this ground is a bit small. They are restricting, very nice. Bowling according to the field, according to the wicket. So all credit goes to the bowlers.
Check for 50,000 Afghani, a lovely trophy. Player of the match, congratulations.
Thank you.
Okay, that is the player of the match who very much deserves his award for his marvellous innings of 64 that he made. It's time now for the player of the series. They're going to receive a cheque from Mr. Akbar Mohammed Pakhtien, and looking forward to seeing who our commentators have gone with. Plenty of good performances. Rashid Khan deserves a special mention for all the wickets that he took, 6 in total, but it was a slightly better economy rate that we've ended up going with. The left arm spin, he took 6 wickets altogether, the economy rate just under 6. The player of the series is Nasum Ahmed. And the cheque is going to be presented by Zia Rahman Safi to start with, and then he's going to receive the trophy as well. Pose for a photo. And here is the trophy presented by Mr. Akbar Mohammed Pakhtien, the head of commercial for the ACB, whose team have done such a good job of putting on yet another unforgettable series. We'll just have a very quick chat, Nasum, as well. I think his check and trophy are taking up some of his time. May have a translator coming alongside. Gents, just coming here to me. Nasum, congratulations. Is this the best you have ever bowled? Are you in the best form of your life?
Best form, best bowling courses so far.
না না এরকম আরও দুইটা সিরিজ আমি করছি নিউজিল্যান্ডের সাথে এবং অস্ট্রেলিয়ার সাথে
This is not the only one. He has bowled very similarly against New Zealand and Australia as well. Maybe better.
Lots of confidence then. Talk to me about the surfaces here. What was the goal? Was it to take wickets or to keep things tight?
এখানে উইকেট কেমন ছিল? এখানে উইকেটটা মানে টাইট রাখার জন্য বল করছিস না উইকেট নেওয়ার জন্য বল করছিস? এখানে সারফেসটা কেমন ছিল?
না উইকেটের বেনিফিটটা নেওয়ার চেষ্টা করছি। উইকেটটা একটু স্লো ছিল, তো আমি চেষ্টা করছি যাতে আমি আমার বলের পেসটা বেরি করতে পারি।
Yeah, wicket was a bit in a slower side, so he wanted to take that advantage and he wanted to variation into the bowling. So that's what he aimed for, and he was successful regarding that.
Final question, just quickly. How happy are you and all the team?
Yeah, alhamdulillah, happy.
See, he can talk English.
Congratulations. The player of the series, a very well-deserved award, and goes away with the check and the trophy. Okay, time to speak with both captains. We will start with the captain of Afghanistan. A big ovation, please, for Rashid Khan. Rashid, thanks so much for finding some time for us. Commiserations, firstly. Your reflections on the series as a whole. No hiding, it was a 3-0 series defeat.
Well, I think we played bad cricket, that's to be honest, and they played outstanding cricket throughout the series with the bat, with the ball, and especially with the field. I feel that was the area where we were so much behind that, and I think with the field, I think we missed so many catches in catches winning matches. So I think bowling, batting is different, but fielding was the area we were so far behind them, and that's why they got, like, you know, the victory in 3-0 series.
Yeah, some of the fielding was world class, wasn't it? Sensational takes throughout. Just touch on the batting a little bit. Certainly in the power play, you've had a few challenges. You didn't cross 40 once in the power play. Is that a concern going forward?
Yes, it is, to be honest. That's something which you need in T20 as a batting side. When you're going there, you have to be having in the mind with a positive mindset and intent. And I don't think we have shown that intent which we're famous for, and attacking cricket. You know, doesn't matter we lose wickets, but our intent was not that aggressive when we played so defensive cricket. That's why we haven't had that kind of a start as a batting unit. And throughout the series, and also Asia Cup and in the Tri series, I feel like we haven't played that attacking cricket, and that's something which we need to look into it. As soon we have a very good start at the beginning with the bat, I think we have a very good lower order where they can give you those quick runs, and to be honest, we haven't given that opportunity and that time to the lower order where they can come and they express their skills. So they always come in the middle. We have so many overs left and they have to play the whole over. So I feel like at the top we need to work and we need to come back very stronger.
Yeah, no doubt about that. The good news is you've got a lot of cricket coming up, and you told me earlier in the series all your focus is on that T20 World Cup. Do you believe you've got the resources in this squad and then other players who are to come back in to make a real challenge on that World Cup in India and Sri Lanka?
Well, I think the skills are there, talent is there. There is no doubt. It's just about the mindset. I think you need to go in the right mindset, right frame of mind, and that's what for us is much needed, rather than, you know, trying to bring. I think everyone is so skillful. It's just about reading the condition really well and knowing what is important for the team and what the scoreboard is required. I feel like that is more important than having so many options around. I feel like the talent is there in Afghanistan, but it's just about knowing how to use your skills and how to use your talent in a different condition, different situation. So I feel like that's something which we need to worry about more, and we need to gather and think about what's the best we can do. We have only 8 to 9 games till the World Cup, and I think it's the best opportunity for us to think about and get together and work as a team again.
Final question, just quickly. One of the real positives, you gave a couple of debuts in this series. Weren't complete performances by any shape, but Bashir Ahmed, Wafiul in his own way with that hook 6, and Abdullah as well. There certainly is a lot of potential there, and those boys ones to watch for the future.
Definitely, you know, they are the future of Afghanistan. They have done so well in domestic cricket, and that's why they're here, I feel. In Pakiza cricket, they have performed really well, and they have talent, they have skill. It's just about the right opportunity. You know, the more opportunity we give them at the right time, I feel like they will be a very bright future for them. Same like Bashir. I feel like he's a very good bowler. Abdullah, Payson, and Wafula is a good stoker of the ball. But it's just about, you know, the time. I think team is not in the right phase where we're struggling everyone. I think they have a great talent. It's just about the time. You know, with the time, they will perform well for Afghanistan. They have a very bright future.
Rashid, I thought you bowled beautifully. I thought you captained really well as well. I'm looking forward to seeing you and your team going forward, Zimbabwe and beyond. Best of luck going forward.
Thank you so much.
Okay, that is Rashid Khan. Understandably a little disappointed with that 3-0 series defeat. It is time now to hand over the winner's checkboard. Mr. Zia-ur-Rahman Safi is going to present the series check winner to Jakar Ali, the captain of Bangladesh. So he is going to receive his series winner's check. And pose for a ceremonial photo as well. 300,000 Afghani. Jakar, congratulations. That was an exceptional performance all series. We heard even Rashid Khan himself say it there. Bangladesh played brilliant cricket in all 3 games.
Yeah, definitely. The boys, how to manage after a disappointing Asia Cup, but the way they came back, it's really amazing to see.
What are you most pleased about? It felt to me like the fielding has significantly improved this year. James Pamment has come on board as fielding coach, some fantastic catches.
Yes, obviously, if you see last 3 matches, we done good job as a fielding side, and also mentioning bowlers done really good job. They make easier for batters, and also batters done really good job.
How good a team is this? We've known about the golden generation maybe 10 years ago for Bangladesh, all of those iconic names, but these men in this squad right now, how good could they potentially be?
Actually, all are capable, all are good players. They have to need just believe in their mind that they are the best and they can do world stage good performances. So need those kind of confidence. And I'm sure the team have those capabilities.
It's your 4th series clean sweep. You beat Ireland back in 2012, England on home soil, the Bangladesh famously 2023 West Indies last year. It's your first ever clean sweep over Afghanistan. They are a very good side. How brilliant are the feelings in the camp? How happy are the coaching staff?
Yes, it's really great feeling because we know they are very good spinners, and we prepared about that, and we took some preparation about batting, and also we know that our preparation, that their batting side and our fielding side, what we can do better for this series. So all credit goes to boys. They noted very good, and you know, everyone make their job cleanly.
Final question. You've had amazing support here in Sharjah, haven't you? Any message for them, and I suppose ahead of that World Cup next year?
Yes, they every time they supported us anywhere of the world. So yes, they're always with us. So big thanks to them.
Okay, well, I'm going to borrow the check from you because you've got a big trophy to go and collect. If I could ask Mr. Haji Ubaid Ullah Sadr Kale to present the series trophy as the 3-0 series winners. Over you go, Jakar, to receive that beautifully specially commissioned trophy as the 3-0 series champions of this Etisalat Cup. The winners are Bangladesh. And Jakar, the final act, if you could join your team for the celebrations, that is going to conclude this post-series presentation. It's the 4th time in their history they have done it. They have clean swept the opposition. They are the glorious 3-0 series victors. One more ovation, please, for Bangladesh.
Brilliant performance in all departments for Bangladesh, winning the series 3-0 against a very, very strong Afghanistan side. And particularly the way they played spin, remarkable from Bangladesh. After disappointing performance in the Asia Cup, it was needed, and Bangladesh delivering great things for the cricket fans in the country. So Bangladesh claiming the 3 T20 international series by 3 matches to 0, winning by 4 wickets, 2 wickets and 6 wickets, winning all 3 matches, chasing here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. The first ODI is scheduled on 8th of October at Sheikh Zayed Cricket Stadium in Abu Dhabi, starting at 16 hours local times. 8th of October, 16 hours local time at the Zayed Cricket Stadium in Abu Dhabi. The first ODI. We will be back on 8th of October. And that's it for the moment from the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Hope you enjoyed our coverage.